go live. Let's see. Go live. Okay. How's it looking for you guys? Welcome back. Sorry about all the freaking issues. Oh my God. Third time's a charm? Shit. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's fine. I'll have to start over. All right, are we here? How's everything looking? Sounds good, looks good. Are we smooth? The connection's good now? Okay. All right, so I'm going to start it over from what I was saying earlier. And so this stream is I wanted to talk about some updates with regards to the hoodie situation, the necklaces situation, which was posted on like Craigslist that Joseph Morrison found. And there's another person that found a different listing, which kind of looks interesting. So we're going to do like a side-by-side comparison. And a couple of new clips that I saw from the mother and just different things. And so the first video that I wanted to show, which was a snippet, is by Ryan Upchurch, which he did. I think he did a great video. He just posted this like 30, 40 minutes ago. I'm going to play about 30, 40 seconds. I'm going to put the link to his video in the description so you can check him out. And I thought he made some really good points. But in the beginning of this video, he just calls out or names, I should say, all the characters that supposedly had last seen her. And it's kind of weird. And I've mentioned this before because as far as like that friend Katie that was standing next to the boyfriend or ex-boyfriend Jagger, she had said that she saw Kiely earlier in that day. But then we also have Megs, I think, that said she was hanging out with her earlier that day. And so which is which? Could they both be true? Did they hang out at different points? Or is one of them off? Who loaned this black hoodie sweater to Kiely? And then why is she seen wearing another sweater at the party on video? And why didn't Sammy see that hoodie, this white new hoodie at the party? Is it possible that this was given to her after Sammy had left? I don't know. And we're going to play some different clips too of what Sammy says she saw her wearing.
Okay, a 16-year-old girl went to a party. She's gone. Not only is she gone, the car that she drove to the party in is also gone. The only people who knew about her and talked to her and seen her during this time is Jagger, the ex-boyfriend.
At 10:30, she responded to what I was saying and just said, "Oh, I'm sorry that you're going through that." And that was the last time I heard from her.
Kate, the girl who made creme brulee with her.
The day of the party, I hung out with her. We made creme brulee. Everything was normal.
Sammy, the girl who seen her when she got to the party and was the last person to see her.
Yes, I was the last person to contact her after the party, and I was with her basically throughout the entire party.
Then you got Megs, the chick who rode there with her and then left 10 minutes later.
Within the only 10 minutes that I was there, I literally had a group of 5 guys try to come get me to take as many bong rips as I could.
All right, let's start with Jagger.
Okay, so I'm going to put this after the stream. Don't leave me now. After the stream, go and check out his video because I thought it was really good. I like some of the videos that he does. I don't even think he even needs to do this type of stuff because he really does music and he gets way more, views or whatever. I don't think it's about that. So, but I think he makes some good points on here. And we're going to cover some of them. Now, this black hoodie thing is weird, right? Let me make sure I can see you guys in the chat. Let me do full screen. And thank you guys for coming back. I'm sorry about all the issues when we started this stream. So Legacy here, which is a good person to follow on Twitter. Legacy says both jackets are significant on Kylie's case. One was loaned earlier in the day, the black, and the second one is the one she was seen wearing at the party. LE has a video. One does not rule the other one, but both are relevant in my opinion. Can we clarify this? And JP, which we're going to get to JP in a little bit later. He made some flyers and he put some in Spanish with it, which I thought was really nice. The Black Lana Del Rey sweatshirt was lent to her on August 5th, the day before she went missing. No update on who lent it to her. Police believe she's still in possession. So Prosser says she was loaned the black sweatshirt that same day. We have video now showing Kiely was wearing a white sweatshirt at some point during the party. The whole thing too, there's that confusion sometimes, and I've talked about this before, and this is not the first time I've seen this in this story. I've seen it in other stories when something happens around midnight. People are saying the day before, the day after, whatever. There's a little bit of confusion. JPC says the black hoodie was lent to Kiely on 8/5 or 8/6. So it was 8/5. But the party, you know, it went into midnight. In my head, I just think about it as the same day, you know, saying, you know, but if you want to be technical, you can. Since she disappeared after midnight, it was officially 8/6, but the party was at 8/5. You know, I'm understanding how they worded it, blah, blah, blah. So just for anybody confused about it, I kind of just in my head look at it as the same day. If you feel you want to look at it as the next day, whatever. I think it just less confusion like that. The Placer Sheriff said, if you're keeping up with our posts and pressers, you'd know that Kiely was loaned the black hoodie on 8/5. Second, we learned there was a video of Kiely at the party wearing the white sweatshirt. Hoping this can lead to more info about Kiely, where she may have gone after the party. So this was the post, and I think this was released. Lisa, thank you for the super chat. Says no chases late. Yeah, I know. There was a couple that was supposed to happen last night, but they bailed. And I don't think my chat's updating. Hold on one second. Let me just pop out the chat for myself. My app thing is being all wonky. I'd like to be able to look at the chat sometimes too to talk with you guys. I just popped it out to the side. Just gotta adapt when shit happens. Okay. There we go. Sammy's t-shirt is an odd future shirt as well. Okay. I'm sorry, Diggs. All right, so this was the post that they released, right? This shirt, kind of odd, man. What I'm kind of confused about is like how many different things was she wearing at this that day of that party? And on video surveillance, she was seen wearing this. We've seen this multiple times. This was earlier at some business place. This was, I guess, is what they call a bodysuit. Somebody explained to me the bodysuit thing earlier. I still don't understand or know what it is. I guess under the pants, or maybe it's connected to the pants. I don't know how this bodysuit stuff works. But this is what she was wearing earlier in the day, 8/5, at this business place. Also, when I had that Ronnie call where he said his cousins were at the party, they said that they didn't see her in a black hoodie. They didn't say anything about a white one either, but from what I remember from that phone call, they had said this, you know, I don't know, this string top, whatever they call it, bodysuit thing. That's what they saw her in. And let me play this clip real quick too, because the mother even kind of addressed a little bit the black hoodie as far as like people going down the rabbit hole. She doesn't feel like it's necessary. It's just a song and a lyric. Here it is. Yeah, here it is.
Lindsay, one of the most recent revelations was this shirt, this hoodie she was seen wearing with the lyrics of a song, "You Don't Want to Be Forgotten."
Yes, Stacy says, Tink leotard. That's what the person in the fold told me. A leotard. I don't know what it is they call this stuff for the girls. A bodysuit is like a one-piece swimsuit. Oh, okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. All right. Leotard. Thank you. Thanks, ladies. All right.
Just want to disappear. Did you know that she owned that shirt? Had you seen it before?
That sweater belongs to one of her good friends. Lana Del Rey is a musician who sings so eloquently and has so many beautiful lyrics that can be quoted and put on a shirt. I think that it's not helpful to go down any rabbit holes or follow any red herrings about, you know, a sweater from a concert that had a pretty picture on it.
Got it.
All right. So Mama says, don't go down the rabbit hole. Ooh, and let me interject here real quick. Okay, and this is not confirmed, but 10 to Life posted something. We're going to just segue for a second because I saw somebody in the chat mention this. And if you have stuff that I haven't covered or seen, you'll send it to me, like DM it to me if you can. If you're on Discord, DM it to me on Discord. 10 to Life. Okay, and then BL tells me to go back to Ryan Upchurch from 9 minutes 30 seconds. All right, I'm gonna check that out too. We'll go back to Ryan after this. Okay. So 10 to Life, which by the way, she's done some really great coverage. She was super kind enough to even shout me out. She didn't have to do that. Really appreciate that. 10 to Life made a post 20 minutes ago. Okay. And her link is in the description as well to one of her videos, but it'll take you to the channel. It says, if you live in Arizona, California, or New Mexico, be on the lookout. Someone reached out to me last night and says that they saw Kiely's CRV on Thursday morning, 8/11, at a Circle K in Mesa, Arizona. She is certain it was Kiely's vehicle due to the license plate. See screenshots below explaining why she is certain. She reached out to the detective when she first heard of the case and is following up again. There is no doubt that LE is doing their due diligence, but please share the post where you can, as time is of the essence. If you look at the route, that is a straight shot from Mexico to Prosser Campgrounds. And if this was last Thursday morning, the driver very well may already be over state/county lines. Please share and be on the lookout. I also forward this to the source. I have been speaking with who is in direct contact with the family so they can follow up with law enforcement. Please do not contact police department as they're already aware. Sighting has not been confirmed by law enforcement. So something very interesting to keep an eye out for or look out for. Let me take a look at the pictures, the other ones. Let me zoom it out a bit too. Okay. So there's a person that contacted her. Good afternoon. Can you call me regarding the tip you submitted? Wait, can I click this? The whole thing? Oh, okay. You get a bigger image. Please do not show the screenshots. We can talk about it though if you want. I'm just sending you the screenshots as receipts. I will email you again after I speak to the detective on the phone so that I can let you know what he says. Just to reiterate, please do not share screenshots or any names. I tried calling him, but he hasn't answered. At the time, I didn't even know it was her vehicle, so I didn't check who was driving. It was morning time. We were near a freeway, so I don't know if it was just leaving the Circle K to jump back on the freeway, or if the vehicle just happened to be any only vehicle. I was really paying attention. My dad and I were making fun of the plate because it was beginning with 8YUR. So we were saying they ate your what and trying to make fun, figure out what the 127 could mean. Damn. Oh, I guess it's like in reverse maybe. My name is blank. I'm 33. I live in Mesa, Arizona. Yesterday morning, I was driving to Circle K and Ellsworth and University. I have a habit of trying to make license plates make sense. I seen her plate number and noticed it was a CRV. Last night, I was watching a YouTube video where Kiely for the first time, and she mentioned the plate number and it was a CRV, and I freaked out. I asked my dad, who was with me, if he remembered us talking about the plate number, and he agreed it was the plate. I asked if he remembered what kind of plate or what kind of vehicle, and he said it was a CRV. I wish I had known about the case before seeing the vehicle and the plate. I pray you all find her alive and well. I don't know. That's interesting. So that's on 10 to Life's community tab. So I'm just checking the chat real quick before we move on a little bit, but Beth said, wouldn't law enforcement have flagged the license plate across state lines? That's a good question. Yeah, I would think they would. They have those things, right? Wherever you go along the highway, whatever, those license plate readers. So not for nothing, but I am the same way with plates, says Tyler. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I would think that somebody said it's like a onesie. I'm in Florida, South Florida. It's funny too, my stream labs is telling me there's 0 people, but I can see on YouTube there's something. How many people? 3,000. Oh, nice. Can you guys help me out with the likes, please? I'd appreciate that. And I appreciate you coming. And there's a bunch of links in the description as well. So if you want to check out other YouTubers, other references, go and check them out. Now, I want to go back to Ryan Upchurch. BL told me to skip to 9:30. Let me do that. And again, his video's in the description to go check out his full video and the channel and all that stuff.
They're fucking creepy. They make everything creepier. So apparently, this mystery guy who sounds like he's hella older, he sounds like he's my age. His ass definitely don't sound 16. Had 2 mystery cousins at the party.
So somebody had told me about this, that he spoke about Ronnie. Let's see.
He doesn't say their name. Even though he's talking about these
Poor
2
Ronnie,
mystery cousins at this party, he's talking like he was there.
Well, she stayed later than them. But they didn't say like they didn't.
Oh, okay. Your mystery cousins who left before her said, yeah, she stayed later. How do they know that she didn't leave 1 minute after? The fuck?
They did tell me that they didn't see her wearing a sweatshirt at that time.
There we go again with a sweatshirt comment from a guy that wasn't there.
They didn't see her wearing a sweatshirt.
Did they see her in a tank top, like the black?
Yeah,
spaghetti?
she was wearing the bodysuit. Yeah, she was wearing the same outfit, but they didn't see her wearing no sweatshirt.
Yeah, my mystery cousin seen her in the bodysuit, the same outfit, not a sweatshirt.
Did they see anybody like creepy out there? Do people hook up out there, like right there in the woods too? Like do they?
Oh, like I can't say the people. It's hard to explain.
Whose name can't you say, motherfucker?
Like there's okay. So when kids go out there, because I've been out there. I've partied in Tahoe. I don't party as much as once. I got 3 kids now. But I know when they go out there, a lot of kids go out there. They don't go out there with the drugs. They don't go out there with the shrooms. Like they usually bring the alcohol. They get alcohol. The dudes who come out there, the older guys, they have the shrooms and the cocaine. And then the kids go hang out with that group, the older dudes, because they're giving them the blow and hooking them up with stuff that they can't afford because they don't really got the money for it. Most of the guys, they always want to give it to the girls.
And it's being offered for free because they want the company and stuff.
Yeah, it's for free. They give you free lines, but then they want you to kick it with them. You know, oh, hey, come do a line with me. Come do a line with me. You know, that's how it goes. Those are how those parties are.
Right.
So there's no telling what could happen, but I do know for a fact she was messed up. That is a fact. So if they try to word it nicely, like, oh yeah, she was a little, no, she was shit faced.
How the fuck do you know? How the fuck do you know? Another thing, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. You just said you had 3 kids. I don't think you have 3 kids. If you had 3 kids, you wouldn't be laughing about a kid getting fucked up and being missing. Another thing, I really want to know who these 2 fucking cousins are.
I believe Ronnie. Ronnie, let me tell you, I've seen his, because I almost feel bad for Ronnie because he's, maybe getting attacked or whatever. But listen, so let me say a couple things and then we'll keep playing it. Ronnie, he did go in person to we saw it on Instagram. He went to, what was it? The recreation center. And he was like looking to help and, kind of get involved. He said that it was reported to LE. But what Ryan's saying, there was a lot of people questioning it and saying that they thought it sounded like he was there himself. That they believe, because somebody there was a caller that called in. I think it was that same stream, because I put the short version out, but then there's a longer version where somebody was calling, he was like, oh, it sounded like he was there because he had to go downstairs and privacy and all kind of stuff. I just sent you an email with the hoodie and the pic that Ryan uploaded to his community page. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Thank you, B-Muse. I believe Ronnie, but to what extent? And I think Upchurch maybe, but it seems like he believes that he was actually there, that the cousins are made up. That's what it seems like he's getting to. Let me keep playing.
Because there's only 2 other people I know of that was at this party that have laughed while talking about Kiely Rodni.
She gets back, she's gonna know that you all damn love her so much. Yeah! Woo!
That was very uncomfortable.
The first day that she was missing, I was literally in a car for 12 hours looking for her.
No offense, but do you want a round of applause for doing something you're supposed to do? No one gives a fuck. Your friend's still missing.
And you're probably having different groups of people bringing their type of cocaine, so then they're all sharing amongst each other.
You know who else talked about sharing?
People are saying, so should I do a poll or I don't know? Eve says, I think the cousins are made up too. You guys think he made up the cousins? Prairie said, Ronnie definitely sounded like he was there. Oh, shit. Ooh, people saying I agree with Upchurch. The laughing thing, I don't think the laughing thing's a thing. It really depends. I don't think it's a thing because Ronnie, he doesn't know these people. We're just talking online. I laugh a lot of times when we talk about different things while we're streaming. Like these people can't even let me give you another example. For the people that remember Kylan Schulte and Crystal Turner, when I covered the story, those women that were shot to death and all that stuff that happened, or shot and raped or whatever in Utah with relation to, this was during the Gabby Petito story. And then that happened and that story blew up as well. And when I spoke to Kylan's father, yeah, it was a very serious conversation, but there was times that we kind of joked and laughed. I even cut out some of the shit because people were even criticizing him at one point that he was like, oh yeah, right now I'm at lunch and I'm eating a burger or whatever. And people are like, oh, but why would he be eating? Or blah, blah, blah. Like people jump at anything as if they're supposed to have one emotion the entire time, 24/7, 365 when somebody was missing. So they're not allowed to smile. They're not allowed to laugh. That part I disagree with. It's kind of hard. I mean, maybe the body language experts would have to decipher that. But I don't think because somebody laughed or somebody giggled that like, okay, they're guilty or some shit. So.
Amongst each other, Sammy, you know who she talked about sharing stuff with? Kylie.
So your cousins, they left around 10:30 or something like that.
Yeah, they left. She was still there, but I asked them if they saw her before they left, and they didn't.
Oh, okay.
To me, if I went out there now, like let's say if I went out there and I saw some older dudes and I knew a girl was 16, 17, and he's like, come do a line with me, I would think that's fucking creepy alone itself. Like, dude, why do you want to do a line with her? She's like 10 years younger than you. She's a minor.
If you were there, you said you've been there a bunch. You're talking like you were there. Question, why the fuck would you go there? You have 3 kids, right? Why the fuck you finna go party with a bunch of kids? The fuck is wrong with you?
But when you basically decide to go out to that party, it's like all bets are off. Like everyone's okay with it.
This does not sound like somebody who has like, children and morals. No. When you're fucking 31 and you show up to a party and if a kid's like, yo, cocaine, you go, no. And then you look at yourself and you go, what am I doing here? I'm a fuck up. That's what you do.
You know what I mean? So nobody would look at it as creepy.
First off, me and my friends would never be caught partying with children. Second off, if a child was at a party and we seen an older dude.
That's the thing, man. Like, I feel like this is like a weird position to be in the middle because, yeah, I was sent this link and I didn't know this was what was being said. But let me see. No. So, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's deflect for a second, right? Somebody sent me a picture of like what a bodysuit is, or whatever. I don't know. Let me. I know. Just for a second. I know. Is it inappropriate? I don't know. It's kind of funny though. PNG. I feel a little weird because I feel that Ronnie was truly trying to do the right thing. I don't think like he was. He came. He was watching the channel. He called in. He told the story, and that would have been that. I didn't think that shit was gonna blow up. I didn't know it was gonna turn to what it was. I didn't know like the whole thing with the Sun that they were gonna make articles and like they were interested in it and all that stuff. And he said he did report it to law enforcement. Whether you believe it or not, he said that they did. This is the bodysuit thing. I thought it was kind of funny when I saw that. But I mean, I can understand how people feel because I mean, people are definitely feeling it. They feel that he was there or something. Stuck in the middle. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Try to give the child Coke. We're going to kick your fucking ass. All of us.
On the outside looking in, you would think it's creepy.
No, there's no thinking it's creepy. It's fucking creepy. It doesn't matter how you look at it. This dude is trying to solidify it for his motherfucking self.
Right.
And someone said, what does blow mean? Blow is cocaine.
Is this dude being serious?
But somebody said, how could she have been wasted already? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people pregame sometimes too. We don't know what she did before she got there either.
Yeah, she was drinking pretty much the whole time.
Will somebody tell me why this bitch-ass motherfucker is laughing? And how did you know, bitch? You said you wasn't fucking there.
Like, that's when I know when they saw her early in the day.
Oh, really? Who saw her early in the day? Your two imaginary cousins or Sammy and Megs?
They saw. You said they saw her earlier in the day.
Yeah, and she was drunk.
What do you mean earlier in the day?
Exactly.
That was kind of weird. That part, I feel bad because damn, like this Ronnie shit is like he reached out to me. Now this shit's getting blown everywhere, so I feel a little bad that I don't want this guy to be in a position of like, fuck, he's gonna get shitted on now. But when he did say earlier in the day too, I was a little kind of like, what do you mean earlier in the day? Because it was a night party, and they had seen her. I don't know if he confused it, but yeah, like I don't know, Ronnie.
Like before they left, like because they left around like 10:30 or 11. So
Okay.
before that, like I would guess like around 8 or 9, she was already drunk.
God.
Who's your fucking cousins?
And have the cousins
So when
spoke
they saw her,
to?
she was drunk.
Oh, okay.
That's what Sammy said. Is Sammy your fucking cousin?
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I asked them, I was like, did you guys know her? Like, were you guys friends with her? But they had no type of connection with her whatsoever.
So your mystery cousins who don't know her whatsoever, don't have any association with her, just watched her the whole time, knew exactly what she was wearing, when she was leaving, knew that she was drunk and wasted and probably doing coke and being a fucking raging crazy person. No. There's two people for show that's full of shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if y'all are watching this, which you probably are on your little social media fucking app, being like, I wonder what everyone's saying. The cops already know. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're gonna be busted. Y'all sloppy as fuck. And I'm glad.
Yo, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you guys thinking, man? All started from one phone call. Keeping it real. This is for the views. I'm not buying it. Team Ryan Upchurch. Chat's going fucking crazy. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Now Ronnie's the suspect? Oh shit. Well, if Ronnie wants to call in, or I don't know if he's watching, you can text me if you want to address it. You know what I was saying too? It would be interesting to get the cousins. If they want, I don't know if they want to talk, to get the cousins. Let's hear from the cousins. Bro, I can't even read the chat. Upchurch. Upchurch doesn't need views. I agree with that. Beth, the intersection in Mesa has a ton of cameras, not to mention the US 60 and the 202. Wouldn't they change the plate if they were driving the car? Hard to believe the sighting of the car in Arizona is true. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like something would have picked it up. You guys want to chat a little slower? Okay. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. You have to show all the posts of you. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I feel a little bad is because, the guy came on the show. I mean, it was his own will, but I didn't know the shit was going to fucking turn out to be what it did. Like, oh, fuck, But anyway, I have his video in the description. I thought I didn't get that far in the video. I only made it like when I watched it this morning. I got like, I don't know, like 5 minutes in or something. I was like, all right, that's cool. But then BL put me on to like check, I'm sure Nah, Upchurch is cool. He's come into my live chat before. I like his content. I feel a little bad for Ronnie. That's the only thing. Ronnie, bro. Should we call Ronnie right now? Let me text him. Let me see. Are you watching the stream? Let me text him. Maybe the only way to deal with this is like to get the cousins if they're willing to come on. Are you watching the stream? want to call in. Shit, bro. The only benefit of the doubt we have for Ronnie is that he called in. Think about it. Well, we did. If you guys watched, there was a live stream we did the other day where he has an Instagram. That's how I know he has family, because he gave us his Instagram. I wonder if I could. I didn't want to show it on stream really too much because like his kids are on there and stuff. He does have kids. And you know what? So the news reporter Katie Forrester, she had reached out to me because she wanted to talk to Ronnie, and so I reached out to him first to make sure it was okay, and she talked to him directly. Let me ask something too. Can I ask? I wonder if it's a confirmed. Like, can we confirm that they spoke to law enforcement? Let's see. Where's Katie? Katie Forrester. And let me scroll up real quick in the DMs too, because I thought she did say. Okay, real quick. Before I even, let me just segue for a second before I forget this. Is that even the right word? It's not a segue because we're going right back to the topic, but I don't know. The weird shit. Let me fix this DM too before I share it. The only thing that was kind of weird about, well, I don't know if it's the only thing, but the Jagger thing, real quick, back on the Jagger thing. I've mentioned this before, but since we have all the people here now, one of the things that the reporter told me, which was kind of weird, because remember when the whole Jagger video came out and they reported it as the boyfriend, she told me that also, despite reports Kiely was dating a guy who has spoken to media, her mom has confirmed he actually is her ex-boyfriend. You can mention that for me in the streams. You do. Why he said he was her current boyfriend, I do not know. And so in some other DMs too, she had told me that supposedly he told these people that he was the boyfriend. I don't know why. Did they hear it wrong or whatever? I don't know. Now the Ronnie stuff too, let me just scroll up. So she told me, this is another thing. Well, I don't, should I show this? Maybe I could just read it. I don't want to just things that I wasn't given. She said, police have told me they're officially investigating those claims, those older men claims, by the way. We have been told that men had infiltrated the other day. Definitely seems something could be involved. So it's not confirming that it was reported, but they say that police are investigating those claims of older men. Oh, she replied back to me. I got it. Wow, I'm confused. So as far as confirmation about the report of the incident, no such yet, but Ronnie said they had. Regardless, I think they need to find somebody who saw her leave. I got a tip of someone saying she did have a boyfriend. Not to the one who spoke out. So I've reached out to him to see, but like no response yet. That's new. Let me see if Ronnie got back, and then we'll move on. Oh, he's at work right now. He said next time for sure. Okay. All right, let me move on to the next thing, I guess, then. Sweaters. And this is another thing to see here too. You know, let me get the super chats. Mo, thank you for the super chat. Says, wait till Ryan listens to the woman who called in, who has a. Oh my God, yo, we should clip that and send that to Ryan. Mo said, wait till Ryan listens to the woman who called in, whose son has been friends with who went. Yeah, that was a really interesting call because she was. I don't even remember. She was talking about like. It sounded like her kid had been at the party, but she said her kid doesn't go there, and all these kids go there and get messed up, and it's a common thing, and the parents know that's what the kids are going there to do. I don't know. ASCH, thank you for the super chat, says his opinion, everyone has one. It's easy to break something down and speculate, Talking like this just discourages others from coming forward. Well, at least with your style, your interview respectfully. Thanks, ACH. Appreciate that. Angie says, Annie has a community post. Oh, we got that. About someone who spotted the car allegedly. Michelle's piece of life. Thank you for the super chat. Judgment. Sometimes people don't come forward with info or speak on situations at times for fear of being blamed or judged. Britt says, anyone who knows Ronnie who has cousins, anyone who knows Ronnie who's his cousin. Beth, I got that one already too. Thank you. And Crime Time says Sammy wanted to stay yet leaves before Kiely. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that. Guidance with TLC, thank you so much. Sounds like deflecting firsthand account. I think the only thing about that too is what we're talking about is like some of these people don't want to come forward and don't want to speak up, and because things like this can happen and then it's all over the media. Even like with Sammy, let's say that, because a lot of people think that she's suspicious or whatever, they have feelings about her. Let's say she has no involvement at all. It comes out. Let's say this thing just turns out to be she veered off and crashed somewhere and they find her vehicle. And all these kids were kind of like, people were like accusing them and stuff too. It's kind of like a slippery slope. And I just think in the future, people might not want to speak out or come forward or whatever, or do pressers or anything like that. So this black sweatshirt and the white sweatshirt that was seen, Diggs posted, so to clarify, both are still important parts of the investigation as far as potential pieces of evidence. Should either type of hoodie be found by someone in public? And he said yes, like a thumbs up. Should either type of hoodie be found by someone in public? So they're both important, both relevant. The black hoodie and the white hoodie. It's just weird. I feel like we're obviously missing pieces to the puzzle, and how no friends spoke on this. Mags didn't speak on it. The girl that saw her earlier that day, Kate, didn't speak on it, say anything about at least the black hoodie. Sammy or anyone else. For this one, I just want to skip to the timestamp, and this is by All American Dream Chaser. And I think I have his video in the description too. His channel. I have to double check. But I just want to skip to the portion because, again, with the hoodie and stuff like that, I don't even think Sam had said that she's seen anything like that, like describe that.
Is this what can you confirm whether or not she was wearing this at the night of the party? Is that what she was wearing?
Yeah, so that top is exactly what I saw her in. If you can see on her left side, on her hip, you can see some skin. She was wearing a black bodysuit. I remember because we went to the bathroom together, peed in the woods together a couple of times, and
so at what point did the Kiely put on this white sweatshirt? She's loaned all these sweaters throughout the day, and nobody sees her, nobody mentions, oh yeah, she was wearing this. I saw her, besides the person that reported the video, I guess, or the video surveillance. Because that would be like really key important information. So was it after Sammy left that somebody gave her the sweater? Charges the phone. Kiely arrives at 10. The other girl was there like at 9 or something. They charge the phone together. Text mom about extending curfew and leaving at 12:15. Kiely and Sammy say goodbye. So at no point she saw her wearing this kind of sweater. And then the phone cuts off at 12:30. Because you got to think about this timeline too. If the cell phone's last cellular data, I mean, it could have just been the phone died. 12:33. How long was she there before she disappeared completely? When did she get that sweater? What's the time stamp of that sweater? I wonder what time was that video taken that was sent to police? That's pretty interesting that nobody else, the people that I saw her early in the day or during the party or whatever, had reported that until now we're finding out from law enforcement.
So that's her shirt right there. The pants were different that she wore to the party. She was wearing green Dickies pants, but that belt is definitely what she was wearing too. I remember watching her have to take it off when we were using the restroom together. We were out using the outdoor restroom, if like popping squat, basically. So, yeah.
That was just released from the Placer County Sheriff's Office. This picture, I just found it on their Facebook page.
Yeah.
So there's talk about this top, the spaghetti straps top. Some people are saying it was found.
And by the way, I just texted Ronnie because Jacqueline was saying, like, what about see if his cousins will come on? Like, would they be interested in talking? So I texted Ronnie, let's see if his cousins would, I don't know, be interested in talking.
The area, is that, can you confirm that, or is that
Yeah,
just...
so that has not been confirmed. If it has not been posted on our Find Kiely Rodni Instagram page or on the website or on the Placer County Sheriff's Office Facebook or anything, then it is not true, and it is not something that people should be following on or trusting. The information will be posted and will be coming from us when it is confirmed. So to let people know what to look out for, if a changed shirt or something. So yeah, that has not been confirmed.
Okay.
And it is not something that the Placer County Sheriff's Office Facebook or anything, then it is not true, and it is not something that people should be following on or trusting. The information will be posted and will be coming from us when it is confirmed. So to let people know what to look out for, if a changed shirt or something. So yeah, that has not been confirmed.
Okay. Perfect. So at the night of the party, the last time you saw her, can you tell us about, I guess,
Tom says that she has owned the white hoodie for a while. The black one was loaned the day she went missing. Sammy said she wasn't wearing a hoodie when she left, but another girl later saw her with one on. The one that she saw with one on, I guess, is the white hoodie. So they're saying she did own this white hoodie was hers, I guess, according to Tom. Okay. I thought maybe somebody else had loaned this to her. I don't know.
Give us a rundown of the party real quick. What I understand it was a large gathering.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be a senior farewell party where all the seniors and everybody from around our area, like Tahoe and Truckee and Incline and Kings Beach, were supposed to be there. They were invited there because it was supposed to be like saying goodbye to your favorite seniors before everybody starts going off to college, because soon enough here people are going to start leaving and moving out. And so Kylie's a senior, or she graduated early, so she's considered a senior, and I was a senior, so every senior was initially invited to the party. And as well, all grades were invited just so that they could say goodbye. So I had talked with Kiely, and I had known she was going beforehand. We hadn't planned on going together, and we ended up not going together. She came with her best friend Mags Larson. Magdalene, sorry, is her first name.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, and so she came with her, drove in with her, and then Mags ended up leaving about 10 minutes into the party with her boyfriend Ross, Mags's boyfriend, and told Kiely goodbye and everything. And they were never planning on like leaving together or staying together at the party. They just went to the party together because they were hanging out earlier in the day. And then
which is the same thing the other girl, Kate, says she was hanging out with Kiely earlier in the day. Were they all hanging out together or what?
Saw her the second she got there, and from that moment on, we were pretty much seen together all around the party. We would break off for mere moments from each other to go talk to other people or to go do other things, you know, but we would always come back to each other. We were just going around the party. We were drinking the same drinks, being teenagers, throwing glow sticks into the party. And it started to grow really big. I would say around 10 to 10:30. It just blew up. Like, it started to get to the point where I was getting overwhelmed. And I'm a very social person. I've been to a lot of these parties. I've never been overwhelmed. I've actually been underwhelmed. But at this party, it was very large. Like, it was bigger than any party we've had in Truckee all year. And for a lot of years past, there were people from what we think Sacramento, San Francisco. I remember talking to somebody who was from San Francisco, Reno, Folsom, areas that were just way out of reach from it. And it was really overwhelming and weird to see, but I didn't really think...
Okay. Great. Okay, so we're going to stop there with that. A few things. One, I did message Ronnie about the cousins thing, and he said he'll message them, but doubts that they'll want to come on because they don't want to get blasted for speaking like he is. They probably wouldn't want to get blasted for speaking like he is, especially when they don't know much about her to get involved. Yeah, so he said he'll message them. I don't blame him either for not, if they don't want to come on, because you know what I'm saying? Kat, let me see who sent me this image here. Give me 1 second because this thing is not updating. I think it was Katie that sent me a super chat about the hoodie and the emails. Let me just pull it up in a different area because everything got messed up from the last stream for some reason in this app that I'm using. Okay. I don't even know where it went. I think it was Katie, but thank you for the emails. My screen's all kind of weird. Let me show this picture to people. So it's like Tom said, this was a sweater that was previously owned. Let me show this right here. Okay. This picture, it looks like she's wearing the same thing, possibly. I don't know. Maybe not, though. I can't tell, but it looks the same color. I'm not sure if that's the same hoodie. You see down here? Well, he said they already reported it to law enforcement. The other thing, let me see here real quick. What was sent to me? Okay, I got this. Okay. There's this image. I did see this image flying around. Let me show this one too real quick. This has nothing to do with the sweater though. Not the same. People say it is. I think it kind of doesn't look almost the same because of like the pattern at the top. Oof, my computer's so no. Okay, good to know, Diggs. Thank you. I think this doesn't look like words. This just looks like some sort of design or something. Let me get the full screen. I don't know if that's the same. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, my computer's like crapping on me right now. Might be time to upgrade. I don't think it's the same. What do you guys think? Looks similar. Color's the same. Ryland says, I don't believe 300 people were there. I think it's probably around 40 people. Well, let me show you this. That's a good thing that you mentioned. Because I do have somewhere. Okay. We're going to be jumping around a bit. But somebody here on Twitter posted, thank you for the update. Was this party really advertised on social media? Did 250 to 300 people actually attend? Have you been able to go to any geolocation data from Google and others that would show peeps' movement without having to get their phones? And the Placer Sheriff Office said that if you've seen it in our press releases and heard it in our press conferences, it's confirmed information. So he's replying to the whole 250 to 300 people saying that there really was that. The other thing, too, that I keep seeing flying around is people saying that they don't even believe she was at the party, which I understand why people had that sentiment for a while. But it's somewhere, I don't know where it's at now, but Placer County did reply and saying that it was confirmed that she was at the party. And clearly now they're saying that this video, this hoodie was her being seen on video at the party. So she was at the party. So just like to clear that she was never there. They're saying she is. They're saying it's confirmed in this video that's come out. Well, it hasn't come out. LE has it. But the hoodie information is because they saw her with that at the party. Okay. Now this image, I've seen this flying around. Thank you to Brooke for sending me this. And this was uploaded by Ryan Upchurch. I don't know if he's the originator, but this was uploaded. I did see that on his community tab. I don't know who made the image. Get myself off the screen here. this was from, I guess, the party. Or maybe they thought this was Kiely here. Oh, I don't know. Let me read the email. I mean, let's see what they said. Hard to tell if there's a pink lettering as it's blurry, but everything else seems to match. Blonde hair, Dickies pants, white Converse. Okay, and by the way, guys, there's not going to be a live presser today. So it's going to be like a repost, apparently. So what I'll do is I'll just repost it like Saturday. What do you guys think of this picture? No green pants, true. I don't know. It's kind of hard to even say if that's really her. I thought she was wearing green Dickies pants. Not her. Let's see. Oh, you added the red arrow? Bemused, thank you. They're saying it's not her according to the description that was given. The only thing, let me see, the description, what was it, the green Dickie or the, let me look up the official, what they said. Bro. Placer County. So they said we have developed information that Kiely was seen in a video earlier in the evening at the party wearing a white sweatshirt pictured in this, not this photo here, but the one. I'm looking at the post right now. The sweatshirt pictured in this photo. It's unclear whether Kiely was wearing the sweatshirt when she was last seen. We are asking anyone who may remember seeing Kiely that evening to please reach out. That's got to be kind of confusing too. Like if you're a witness or you're somebody that was at this party and let's say there's like 300 of you, 250, 300, whatever. And now we got multiple things. I mean, it's important, but like multiple things that she could have been wearing, multiple things that are coming out. The black hoodie, the white hoodie, the string top, whatever you call it, the full bodysuit, leotard thing. How many different things? Let me ask Dix this real quick. So the other thing, okay. Let's watch this video too, because this was Kiely's mother, Lindsay. They recently came up with a video. This was posted yesterday. I kind of fast forwarded to skip past the intro of all the information we've already heard. I think it starts around here.
And her mom tells me Kiely was always good about checking in with her and letting her know she was okay. The last time she heard from her daughter was at the party when Kiely texted her mom and said she was getting ready to leave.
The very last text that I got from her was at 11:30 the night of the party, saying that she was planning on leaving in about 45 minutes and would be heading home. One of the reasons even that she had sent that text then is because we had originally planned and agreed upon a 12:30 curfew for the night. And so leaving at 12:15 would have put her home at about 12:45 instead.
Wait, what?
And she was planned and agreed about 45 minutes. And
the last time she heard from her daughter was at the party when Kiely texted her mom and said she was getting ready to leave.
Okay.
The very last text that I got from her was at 11:30 the night of the party, saying that she was planning on leaving in about 45 minutes and would be heading home. One of the reasons even that she had sent that text then is because we had originally planned and agreed upon a 12:30 curfew for the night. And so leaving at 12:15 would have put her home at about 12:45. And
So because of a 15-minute difference, I guess she had texted her mother. Is that what it is? 15 minutes? 12:30, so 12:45. She texted her mother for that.
originally planned and agreed upon a 12:30 curfew for the night. And so leaving at 12:15 would have put her home at about 12:45 instead. And she is so good at always reaching out and checking in, that she did that just to let me know that she was just planning on being 15 minutes late.
And you said be careful, like all moms do. And how did she respond?
She said, "I will, Mama, I love you."
Just ahead, you will hear more from Kiely's mom and stepdad, who you just saw. They say, of course, the main goal is to find their daughter. And they say they find solace in the many friends that are on the front lines as well, looking for their daughter, knowing this is not easy for anyone involved. They're asking for your help as well. If you do have any information about Kiely Rodni, please contact the Placer County Sheriff's Office. That number is on your screen, 530-581-6320. And you can email findkiely@gmail.com. There is also a $50,000 reward for any information that leads.
So yeah, and as far as, again, as a description, thanks for forwarding that to me. I just wanted to get a word for word verbatim. It said wearing black spaghetti strap bodysuit, green Dickies. So I mean, green Dickies in the dark too. It probably look blackish, maybe. This is a well lit area and it almost looks black. I mean, I can see the green. Reminds me of that. Remember that whole thing back in the day with that dress, blue or yellow, gold or whatever. Dickies pants with black grommet belt, black van, and so it says black Vans. What's up with the shoes too? Black Vans. Let me see. To me, it almost looks like she's wearing something white over there. I mean, unless she changed her. What is she wearing there as far as shoes? I know somebody pointed this out in the chat. It wasn't an original thought of mine. So I don't know. I forgot to mention who. What's up, Ryan? Doesn't it look like she's wearing white? That's the only problem. Like, so many different descriptions coming out now. Bro. White, right? Or socks? Oh, they're saying socks. Ronnie said he would message his cousins, but he doesn't think they'd come on. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. All right. Oh shit. What the hell did I just do? All right. My computer's going crazy right now.
Leads to her.
All right. Now the next thing, my mouse is like, okay, there we go. Okay. All right. The next thing I want to talk about is this whole thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this. Let me go full screen. I want to know what you think about this whole necklace chain thing. And so for the people that have been following this, like, I don't know, every step of the way, you probably saw this over the weekend that this was posted. There's actually another post of another person that found a different chain thing. And I want to know in the what you guys think in the chat, if you think these necklaces actually match to Kiely's. And so this is Joseph Morris on YouTube. He posted this on Twitter, and it says a necklace very similar to the one Kiely Rodni was wearing hit Sacramento Craigslist yesterday. Oh, he put the link too. Let me see the link. All right, so let's take a look. I didn't realize he had a link to it. Antique 14K rope chain, 22 grams, $1,200. Stunning antique rope chain, 29 inches long, over 22 grams of 14 karat gold. This chain will only go up in value when buying new. Why buy new when you can buy a much higher quality piece of at a fraction of the price, $1,200. Never more. Now more than gold is also a great investment. This was posted 2 days ago. So it's a recent post. You got the scale. Okay. Now I want to show you, before we go to the next one, side by side. How do I do that? Let me open up another picture. So there was a good quality picture of her wearing her necklace that I think I downloaded. Okay, here. I don't think this particularly looks like a match. Because of the way the end part there. Let me see what you guys are looking at. Oh, I'm blocking it. All right. Because of the end part there, the whole little, like this part here, it looks kind of different. Close in on it. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it looks kind of like these two, the way it connects looks different than this. This one has some sort of like little block, or I don't know what that is, a cover in between. What do you guys think? No, right? Clasp. Thank you for that's the proper word. Dude, I already messed with the audio of iCkEd's interview and Ronnie, dude. And bruh, I don't know y'all, but it sounds like the edited. What? When edited voice sounds more real. They're different, right? I think they clip differently. Not the same. All right, so let me show you the other picture too. Let's do this. So there was another post. So after Joseph Morris, there's this other person, Angie Hart. She posted this. I think this one almost looks more closer to what Kiely's thing looks like. So Angie here posted on Twitter, says, I found a necklace similar to Kiely's on Craigslist being sold in Sparks, Nevada, about 35 minutes from Truckee, posted 4 days ago. And so I think this kind of looks more. Oh, it's just a screenshot. She didn't post the link. Let me do a side by side anyway. Looks too short. Clasps are different. Looks too short. Okay. Definitely different clasp. All right, so for this one, let's see. I think it looks kind of different too. This one has more similarities, but different, I think. And plus, there's no hanging thing off the side like this or whatever. Kiely's is a rose gold, you can tell us. Ryan Upchurch. All right. Yeah, I don't think either are a match. Trina says Kiely's looks like a 3-piece combo. Basically, oh, okay. Basically one necklace. Yeah, so I don't think any of these match that. The sleuths are looking, man. They're searching on the internet. Searching on the Craigslist post. And also this to, I don't know, sell it for $30 just to make $30. For somebody you might have hurt. People are still asking if the vehicle has been found. This is clearly like obvious, but I guess you have to say it again for people. This from the 14th. Her vehicle still hasn't been found. Somebody said you do realize many vehicles are not located within a week of being missing, right? Also, the amount of terrain and / water cover up in the area cannot be underestimated. They have only so many people for SAR operations. Guessing you aren't one of them. Oh shit. Pretty cat, easy bro. That was a question. I wasn't an accusation. Sheesh. But they said, yeah, it's not been found. There was a post too. I'm going to ask, I don't know if Dix can find it for me. There was a post I saw somewhere where they stated all the areas that had been cleared. I don't know if somebody can send that to me so I can show it to everybody, because it was a couple different places and I lost track of it. And if you guys in the chat could hit like, I'd appreciate it, please. Thank you. They want the chat a little bit slower. I'll add a little bit more time. And so I wanted to mention this too, real quick. JP posted this. He's on Twitter. I think he's on YouTube as well. He posted these 2 flyers. I'll put the link if you want the flyers. I'll put it in the description. See, JP flyers. Okay. And so he looks like he redid them. $75,000 reward. Did a nice flyer description here. And then it's also one in Spanish. So I thought that was pretty nice. Okay, before we get to Jenna, which shout out to Jenna, because I think Jenna's in our Discord as well. But I think she's been posting videos and clips. I think she's like out there, I think. But before we get to her, I want to share this post. This is something else that came out over the weekend, I believe. So you guys might have seen this, you might have not seen this. Kind of curious on your thoughts about this. And so it says the FBI came knocking at our door on Tuesday morning, asking for any information we may have about the missing 16-year-old Kiely. The high school party she attended on Friday night was literally a half a mile from our campsite. Picture 3. We told them that we only saw a train of cars going to the party at 9:30 p.m. So maybe this is when it started, I'm assuming. And another large group of cars leaving the party at 12:30 a.m. I mean, that's pretty interesting information. So that could potentially indicate that maybe that's when it was over, or at least a large group of people were leaving to go somewhere else. 12:30. Large group of cars coming in at 9:30 and a large group leaving at 12:30. Did she leave with somebody? Did she go with a group of cars as well, leaving? Our campground is ground zero for the search and rescue efforts. Yesterday, the sheriff brought out a boat to search the reservoir we're staying at. This is so scary, so real. As daily, we see and hear helicopters flying over the Truckee area, posters on every business store front, and search parties and law enforcement everywhere. Our thoughts and well wishes go out to all her friends and family, and hope she is found soon, safe and unharmed. So this is like, I guess they took a picture like the FBI at their place. Missing poster. So it was 50. It's gone up again, the reward money. And this is a map of Lakeside, I think it says, campground. This is the Prosser Family Campground, but the actual, I guess the sanctuary is maybe around here. It's a little bit south of the family campground. And some of the questions too, somebody had asked them, do you or neighbors have any CCTV, Ring doorbell that could have recorded the fleet of vehicles leaving? And they say, unfortunately, no, we do not. Trust me, if we had anything useful, we would have already shared it. We're hoping and wishing for her safe return. Oops. That's it. So interesting post. I mean, the FBI really rolling up on people's houses. Serious. investigating and following up. BC. It's kind of weird. So Mary says the press release says she was seen wearing on camera wearing that white sweatshirt early on in a party. Did they say that? I don't know if they said that. Did they say that? It is weird to me that Ronnie didn't see the sweatshirt though. If she was there on and off with her the entire time until she ended up leaving, I don't know why she wouldn't have seen that. All right. So, yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Let me take a look down here now. Bodysuit. Kiely's hoodie. Okay. I guess people are looking into, I don't know. Somebody listed the hoodie recently, so they're sharing that with me. I guess the internet's looking everywhere. I'll show you a quick, just this really quick before we go down Jenna's feed. Joke or something to look into. Poshmark posting for Reno, Nevada, and posted by Sam. I don't think this is actually Sam. I don't know. Samantha something. Now people are going to go hunt this person down. Not that I'm saying to do that at all, but it looks like somebody that does this. This is what their business is. They seem to have a pretty decent track record. A lot of shares, followers, following. The sleuths are on the hunt. Okay. Let me do this. So this post here, which we're going to look at a couple of them. And my super chat feed is not updating for some reason. Let's see. Okay, there we go. BMuse, thank you for the super chat. Says, I could be wrong, but if somebody just abducted, just killed someone, I don't think they would be posting items for sale when those items have been flagged. I agree as well. I don't think they would be doing that. All right, thank you. All right, so a couple of messages from Ronnie that I missed in chat. BL, thank you for that, and Jazz, thanks for calling me. Okay. Let me read these messages from Ronnie. Ronnie says, and for the people that are wondering, let me just put this out there, and then we'll get to this. They already spoke to law enforcement. It wasn't deemed as viable information. Listen better. But thanks for those who actually understand. No, I wasn't there. I was speaking for what I've heard myself, since they both attended the party. If they don't want to speak, I'm not making them. I spoke to law enforcement already, but it's okay. Everyone loves to scrutinizing behind the screens. I don't care. I lent help, so it's whatever. I'm not speaking anymore for anyone's satisfaction. I'm not calling in. Does nothing beneficial, since everyone has already made up their mind. I don't need validation. Police know already, so we're good. Ronnie also says, I'm local to the surrounding area for over 20 years. I lived in Tahoe for about 3 years. I lived in Roseville, Auburn, Grass Valley, Colfax, all of which aren't from Tahoe. No, they didn't. They were long. I don't know. That response I don't understand. No, they didn't. They weren't there for long. A little over an hour. Okay. Like I said, I believe Ronnie. I'm back. Please slow the chat. Okay. Mo, thank you for the super chat. Says, Mel, send Ryan that call from the mom. If I find it, or if somebody knows it, timestamp it somewhere. Send me the link and timestamp it. We can send it to him. Tasha, thank you for the super sticker. Amanda, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, everything kind of got screwed up when I started the stream. I had to end it and restart it, so everything's kind of wonky a bit. I have to literally go into my YouTube website, into the monetization tab, just to see the super chats that I missed. Setting support came here through Annie 10 to life. Her friends are so her quote unquote friends are so shady. How do we know nothing more this far in? Thanks for helping us up to date, keep us up to date on the latest. Thanks, Amanda. Appreciate that. And she's talking about, I guess, Kylie's friends. Snowflake says, why was Sammy watching Kiely take her belt off so closely while they were going to the bathroom in the woods? That's a bit odd to me. Thanks for the super chat. I got that too. Angie, thank you for the super chat too. Says Annie has a community post. Someone spotted the car allegedly. Okay. Let's see what else. Did I get everything? I got Britt. I got Michelle. Beth. Okay. All right. I think we're good and caught up for now. So, okay. Nerdy Addict. This was retweeted by Jenna. He posted this. He has a TikTok. He said, I'd like to think that out of all those teens and adults, someone out there of 300 would have a concise and informed LE if they knew anything. Most plausible scenario is an intoxicated crash, but there's no signs of such yet. That's my theory, is some sort of like crash somewhere. And CBL, not BL. The boxing stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is like a little view of the area. 3D, I guess. They should be done with this reserve, right? Like, cause I swear on the press conference, on Sunday's press conference, I thought they said that they're still clearing this out. It should be clear by now, right? This is the closest, and I would think more plausible first place to look is this reservoir. Yeah, Jenna says at the recreation center in Truckee, heading out with a group of 10 to search Cold Creek area. Later, we'll drive some of the northern roads that have not been covered. An app lets us know what's been searched. So Jenna's out there. And so I noticed she had a couple of nice, cool clips. I thought that'd be nice to see.
We really appreciate
This is part one of the young adults pep talk at the benefit.
it, and we know that when Kiely comes back, we're going to share all the memories of being here together, and it's just going to warm her heart knowing how many of you guys are here and trying to support her. Is that my fault? No. Kiely just she's just such a fabulous girl. Like, that was her favorite word. She would go around everywhere. This is fabulous. This is fabulous. Kylie's fabulous. You know, we all love Kiely so much, and we miss her. Please take pictures today too. Post them, hashtag Kiely, wherever, just so that when she comes back, she can really see all the wonderful memories that we're making, even through the hard times. She'd love to know that we're having fun right now. Hashtag Team Kiely. Find Kiely, Team Kiely, all that. Oh, also there's going to be a book passed around for you guys to sign. Just like write little notes for her to read when she comes back. Just like tell her how much you love her, how much we're all rooting for her. We can't be losing hope. You know, we all just need to keep looking. This is supposed to be an event to re-energize us and help us, give us hope, and just know that we're all still here for her. So that's all. Maddie. I think you said your name.
Oh, so that was Maddie talking? I didn't even look because I was doing all this stuff behind this. Oh, that's Maggie.
Rooting for her.
This is Max talking.
Losing
Oh.
hope. You know, we all just need to keep looking. This is supposed to be an event to re-energize us and help us, give us hope, and just know that we're all still here for her. So that's all. Hi, and that was Maddie. I think you said your name.
Or Maddie? What? No, that's not
and I'm
Mags.
Sammy.
Maddie?
And I'm here to talk because I think we need to give appreciation to all of our teens. Not just us on the front lines, but all of the teens out there. It's been a really stressful time losing their friend, their buddy, their schoolmate, somebody they may even just have heard of. So be
That was it. Oh, here's more. Part 2. Okay. Next question over the camera.
Hi, and that was Maddie. I think you said your name. And I'm Sammy, and I'm here to talk because I think we need to give appreciation to all of our teens. Not just us on the front lines, but all of the teens out there. It's been a really stressful time losing their friend, their buddy, their schoolmate, somebody they may even just have heard of. So be kind to your teens, and for all the teens that are out there, tell your friends, give them a hug. Just be there for each other. I think that's right now what we all really need. We need to drink some water. I see chapped lips out there. I'm watching you. But also, we wanted to mention the GoFundMe. We are still using that. We use all of our money from lemonade stands to the GoFundMe. There's a lemonade stand right there. Hashtag find Kiely. And then there's donations over by the food over here. Yeah, right here. And just be there for each other. In this time of need and crisis, what we need is just to be a community together. Everybody's doing everything, and if anybody's feeling like they aren't doing enough, trust me, you are doing enough. You being here, you thinking about her, you praying for her, everything you do matters. If you're not able to make it out, that sucks, it's okay. Make it out the next day if you can. You can't make it out at all, you're thinking about her. She would love that, and when she gets back, she's gonna know that you all damn love her so much. Like, yeah! Woo!
That was the clip that Ryan Upchurch was referencing in the video with the laughing stuff.
You all damn love her so much. Like, yeah! Woo!
Yeah. Was this at the concert thing, or this was just something separate? I know they had like a concert event.
Love her so much. Like, you all damn love her so much. Like, yeah! Woo! That's all. Thank you.
Well, that was interesting. I haven't seen that besides a small clip. This is taken at the lodge from where Kiely lives. How dope is that, yo? Jenna, amazing. Thank you for these pictures and clips. I'm gonna put it on her. I don't know if she's watching now, but she's a part of the channel, and she does she's on Discord as well. I think that's her. So I'll put her Twitter in the description as well. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Like 20 links in the description. This is taken from the lodge where Kiely lives. It's incredibly remote, off grid, but amazing topography. A person could get hopelessly lost in the wilderness. Possibly some of the nicest people I've ever met. Oh, she did like the wide shot, I think. Wow. I had to take breaks from time to time on the second half of the search, zigzagging up and down this mountainous terrain. 10 of us were in the area, yet losing each other. I think we saw this earlier, or it looks the same kind of. Thank you for the super chat, Brenda. This was taken from the back of a flatbed pickup truck. which was used to get us from one location to the next search. This is part of the road to the lodge. Oh, okay. I wonder if I should show. See if I can pull up the map real quick too. So for those that don't have an idea, I mean most should, but Prosser like Family Campground, and then the lodge, which I've heard they own that lodge, and that they probably live there too. I think, I'm not sure. I think they own and live there. What is it? Lost Trail? Yeah, Lost Trail Lodge. Lost Trail Lodge. Okay, so it's about give a quick visual. 12.5 miles, 30-minute drive from the campground. Oh, we're gonna get that. The narrow tunnel? Yeah, we're gonna get that, Bella. Thanks. Oh shit. That we were talking about that tunnel the other day. If you guys could help me out with likes too, please. Appreciate it. Hit the like, subscribe, bell notifications.
Oh, I was like, where did that dog come from?
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, the dog surprised me.
I think you're digging into. So somebody said, Teresa says, then if Ronnie is innocent of being there at the party, why protect the names of the alleged cousins? If it was my cousins, I mean, I don't know though. I probably wouldn't be blasting their names. I don't know what age they are. I forgot how old he said they were. I thought he said they were older, and laughing is a bit strange. We laughed the entire stream. Like, yo, that whole stream that if you're just watching the snippet of that 18-minute, whatever it is, video that I posted, that's just a snippet of like the 2 or 3 hour stream that we did. And I spoke to Ronnie multiple times. I built a rapport with people. We're not just going to be like stone-faced doing a stream. Hi, yes, this is the case. So, and the entire time for 3-4 hours, we're going to be talking, yes, no, okay. It doesn't work like that. We're humans. We express emotions. Like the whole giggle, the laugh thing, like, I don't know. Like, I just don't think that's something to really like, this is it. He's guilty, you know? I don't know. And so, I mean, if he gets his cousins, yeah, I'll gladly put him on, or if they want to come talk, or they want to pre-record something. But I just don't think that's like the big thing. And his social media is public. Like, if the cops want to find him, they can find him. Like, he gave us his, he literally went to the search thing to volunteer. He was literally sitting at so like if they wanted to track him down, police, or if they thought it was a suspect, they could reach him. It's not a mystery. It's not a secret. His family's right there on Instagram. We pulled it up the other day. It's not this like, you know, I don't know, this mysterious thing that law enforcement doesn't know, whatever. Like even the news reporter, he said, yeah, sure, I'll talk to them. And they took his information. So like, you know, I'm not going to like, if I have cousins or family members, throw you to the dogs and wolves, you know what I'm saying? These people on the internet to fucking tear you up and shit. No, I mean, unless they wanted to come forward with it. Yeah, I probably wouldn't care. If it was me, I'd probably come forward. Yeah, whatever. But some people, if you just look at some of the other characters like Jagger, Sammy, Megs, like in some of the things that people are doing, I mean, some people are not interested in being on the internet like that. You know, everything's a thing. Like I said, with the guy, Sean Paul Schulte, when I spoke to him, he was gracious enough to like come on. I did several interviews with him. People were tearing the shit out of him. And he's the victim of the father. People were tearing him up because he did like one little chuckle, and because he was eating while we were doing the thing, the interview. I think at one point he was eating a burger or something like that. Oh, why is he eating? Because he's out there searching every day. He's just taking a break in the middle of the day, and he's nice enough to talk to me. People were tearing his ass up for that. So it's just like, come on, yo. You know, people were tearing this guy up. Sean Paul, the nicest guy, one of the nicest people I've spoken to. Nice as hell. Nah, I'm not sending him to the wolves. There was literally somebody on my Discord the other day calling for the attack of the kids. Like, oh, we need to find this and that and plaster all their names all over the social media. And like, we need to find them. And what did he say? He said, attack them from the inside out. I had to kick that motherfucker. Like, that's weird. I get people are looking, searching. You're going to look and pull profiles up, whatever. But once you have like malicious intent and you're putting that out there, like it's kind of like it's a little too much. Yeah, then nobody wants to talk, you know? Weirdo shit. All right. All right, let me scroll up. Get the kids, attack them. Yeah, we gotta find them. Yeah, we're gonna make them come out. Yeah. And then get mad when you get kicked. So this here, me back to my stop ranting. A lake along the drive home for Kiely. Another of the lakes and landscape Kiely's drive home. This, oh, I'm kind of like blocking the screen here. Hugrin, thank you for the super chat. Hopefully I'm saying it correct. Hugrin, I think social media can be a beautiful thing, like the community right here and over at 10 to Life. Laughing is human, even and or especially in difficult situations. Best of all, best to all of you from Iceland. Thank you, appreciate that, Iceland. It's really hard to say, man, because I've been in so many situations. I've talked to people, even like families and like behind the scenes in certain situations where we're just joking and laughing. There was I can't even remember her name, Victoria something. People tore her mother up because she had called in, and that girl's still missing to my knowledge. And I even had to take that video down because I got legal threats from some other party, which I took it down because I couldn't verify some of the shit and just to protect myself. It depends. Like there were certain things about it that I was like, this ain't right if I don't know. So let me just do the right thing for now. But I think her name was Victoria. And I think it's actually, the video I took down is actually a member's video, I think. But anyway, and it's a Florida story. She calls in. We already had established a rapport beforehand. Like we were talking or whatever, like, you know, whatever. And she calls in, she's like, hey, Mel, whatever. And we're talking. And to her, maybe in her head, it's like we're having an off-air conversation. We're not live streaming. There's like 100 or 1,000 people watching or whatever. And at one point, she kind of laughs and jokes or says something. Bro, they tore her ass up for that. I guess it's like a media thing, too. I guess you got to, like, know, I guess you're not supposed to express any other kind of whatever. It's just hard to say. It's really hard to say with these things, but I wouldn't hang on something like that, you know? This shows the view from the ridge, incredibly dense forest land. Did I show that already? The lakes are below all this, and I have no idea how many feet. It was long and steep. So when I see that, when it's happening with this situation, that's why I'm like, because I've had so many other situations, Sean Paul, this mother for Victoria, like different other things that it's just kind of like, Or look at Chloe Smith, right? Where people was like, yep, it's the parents, they're guilty. Look at the body language, it's guilty. Yeah, they did it. And they didn't do it. This was taken. Oh, wait, I did see this shit already. We did that. Okay. Oh, okay. The infamous tunnel Kiely was learning to drive through on the way to the lodge. Talk about a crazy drive home. There was a post that I don't know where it's at. Maybe somebody can send it to me. Where her mother was. Oh, it's on the Instagram. Never mind. It's on the Lost Trail Instagram. Let me pull this up real quick. Instagram. The lost. Is this it? I don't even think it's popping up. It's not popping up for some reason. Hold on. The Lost Trail. Put it all together? No. I've had it here. All right, somebody send me the Instagram then when you have a chance. I thought there was a post on there that had the Kiely thing. Trail Lodge. Instagram. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Is that why? Instagram. Here you go. I got it now, I think. No. It's a different one. All right, if somebody finds it, send it to me, but we'll keep moving in the meantime. So this could have been a possible route that she might have taken. Music. This was the music benefit. Maybe the title Concert wasn't the greatest title. Thanks. It was hard to walk away from her family having found nothing and knowing nobody else had either. They're such down home, good people. This is so tragic. Okay. Oh, this is where I probably saw the post. Can't watch anything right now. Offline. Okay. Okay. So it says today's efforts were focused at the Prosser Reservoir, just north of Truckee. Unfortunately, no signs of the missing girl or her vehicle were found. The 16-year-old girl left a party near the reservoir in the early morning hours, August 6th. So that's the Prosser Reservoir, which is like right by. This was the 13th. I would think they would have been able to clear that place by now. Unless, and I saw this in the chat, Hoax had mentioned this, and I was thinking this too, that maybe they're just searching for her cell phone in there. Since they mentioned the ping, even though the ping is like a wide, I don't know how wide it is, but like a wide area. So they were saying by the water, but it could be land too. So maybe they're searching for something a lot smaller in that water. Jenna says it would have made sense that Kiely took Interstate 80 to the lake. There are traffic cams at the entrance and exits of 80. They do not have cameras at 89. The car was not seen on camera leaving. It is highly unlikely her car was on 80 in that region. That's pretty weird. Let's see. The last known position of Kiely's phone was at the campground, which the presser said kind of towards the water, same area. Okay, here it is. Stampede, Boca, Prosser, and Donner Lakes have all been searched. The water searches take time. If they disturb the lake bed, sediment could bury the car. Ooh. That was on the 14th. Let me see. Kind of curious real quick too to get a little visual of I know where Prosser is, I know where Boca is, I've seen that. And then the Donner Lakes, let me put this on the screen. So the Prosser is like the one right by the campground. This lakeside campground is the person on Instagram. They were talking that they were camping here and that they saw the group of vehicles come in. I thought they said 9:30, and then the group of vehicles leave, I think at 12:30, if I remember correctly. The large group of vehicles leaving. So that's Prosser Reserve, which they've been searching that area, the water and everything. This is the Boca Reserve right here. And then she said Donner Lake right here. So, I mean, it seems like they're searching this whole area, like west, south, kind of like towards the lodge or towards Truckee. And that's what that one person that called in, the search person, I think she said she was a part of the search. She said they're not like searching towards Reno or Nevada or whatever. Like they're not searching this way. They're searching more towards Truckee, kind of more inland, or I don't know what the right word is, west or whatever. Okay, it says here, a country girl in the strongest sense of the word, growing up off grid, savvy to the wilderness. She has a tight group of friends. She went because at 16 she's extraordinary, and it's her farewell too. They trusted she was with safe friends. So I guess somebody here posted, I feel sick to my stomach. By the time I reached the ridge, I met Kiely Rodni's mom and explained that I had been on the search up by the lodge and we were zigzagging that hillside. Her response was priceless. Better than going to the gym, right? Me, definitely. So she would get canceled for that. For the mom saying that, because she made a little joke, she would get canceled for that. And then me, definitely, but my legs feel like noodles. Lindsay says, yeah, that hill is shit. Is a what? I don't know what is a bitch. Makes you feel so good when you get up there though. Thought nobody could have a better cheerleader for searchers. She understands this terrain and what we're up against. She appreciates maybe I have to mute this. Sorry. How do I mute? Okay. All right. Okay. She appreciates any and all searchers trying to help find Kiely. Lindsay's so genuine. So they would have canceled her for that shit too, right? Let's see. At a meeting spot for the search, people came up with various questions. An experienced hiker, where should we go? Coordinator, think about spots you guys used to go when you were teens. Check all those places. A question asked by an elderly couple, we noticed police activity in the neighborhood next to the campground being closed off last night, August 12th. Are we safe? Coordinator, yes. We believe that it's a teen thing. Where is she? Question mark, question mark. We talked about this yesterday, and it was kind of interesting. I'll bring it up briefly again, I guess.
To Roseville, the quiet Prosser County community plagued by fentanyl. Police reporting 4 overdoses within the last 36 hours.
How creepy and weird and crazy is that's all going on? And so I'm gonna, and while it plays, I'm gonna pull up the Roseville, and this is where Ronnie was talking about all this local stuff because he's a local there, and so he knows, and so like this is the kind of thing that happens out there, and you can see that these drugs and fentanyl apparently is like an issue out there.
CBS 13's Laura Hafley is live for us in Roseville with the near deaths and what seems like an endless fight against this drug, Laura.
Well, and the only reason those 4 victims survived their overdoses is because the Roseville Police Department carries Narcan in each of their police patrol vehicles. Just an example of how far this fentanyl crisis has gone in this country and in our area. The youngest of 5 boys, Merrick Cole had a big personality, despite saying very little.
He is on the spectrum. He is autistic. He is verbal, but is antisocial.
Cole loved to skateboard and hang out with friends and family, but this past Thanksgiving, Merrick died of a drug overdose.
We went to the store and we weren't gone for maybe an hour.
Damn.
When Merrick's mother returned home, she expected her son's typical greeting.
I get to his room and I'm knocking on the door and I'm calling his name and there's no response.
Merrick was unconscious on the floor.
I immediately started CPR. I told my
The cousins already contacted law enforcement. We've said that multiple times. They've already talked with them.
husband, call 911.
According to the CDC, more than 100,000 people died of drug overdoses in 2021. California contributed thousands to the total, including Merrick's young life.
We are seeing an alarming increase in what's believed to be fentanyl-related overdoses.
The Roseville Police Department says in the last 36 hours, 4 residents have overdosed, saved only by Narcan.
Individuals were extremely lucky. We've seen it consistently being packaged with home pharmacies, made in garages with pill presses, and then sold on the black market to our kids, our family.
Has the Roseville Police Department made any sort of progress in arresting the people who are doing this?
We've had a few notable good cases lately where we were able to trace fentanyl-laced products back to home manufacturers.
I would tell them that you are killing.
Thanks. All right, I didn't know you just popped up. Yeah, people were coming hard, so that's why at the guy. So yeah, but he's contacted him. We have like his social media, we have his phone number, we have his name, his pictures are everywhere. It's not like he's not like a secret to find or something like that. But yeah, he stated they reported it.
Our children. This is murder. You should be held to the level of homicide if you kill somebody.
All right, so this this was just recent. This was posted August 3rd. And it's just kind of, I guess, to give a little bit of like, I don't know, what goes on out there. They have clearly some sort of drug problem, it seems like. And within 36 hours, 4 people overdosed. I mean, I guess this is happening like everywhere, but these are some pretty small towns too. And just to give you a little visual of the map, let me show you here. So it's pretty far out, but like 2 hours. Sacramento, Roseville. He mentioned Grass Valley too, which are some of the places that I've seen and heard of too for the first time since covering the story. Placerville, Balsam, and Tahoe somewhere. Tahoe City. And we did have a call. It was so interesting, man. Like if you guys are ever bored and just want to listen, some of the other previous live streams, we timestamped them, most of them. Listen to some of the local people that call out. There was one lady I think that called, she mentioned Kings Beach. And she was like, oh, this is kind of like a place. I don't know if it's like a retirement place or just local people kind of hang out here, but then they go to the parties or something, sometimes older men. There was one lady that called and said she knows somebody that was 40 years old that was at that party. She didn't want to say his name, but she said she knows of somebody that was 40 years old that was at that party. She said that sometimes like there's people that live here locally, allegedly, these little local towns that they wait for people to come from out of town or whatever for these parties and they go to the parties. Something like that. I don't remember exactly verbatim. I have to find that call. But she said she knew a 40-year-old that was out there. All right, let's keep going down Jenna's thing here. She says, I think it would be worth checking hotels, shopping mall, and apartment parking lots in the cities just outside of Placer County. Her car could have been dumped. I think maybe I'll do this for the area surrounding Roseville throughout the week. So she's out there on the ground. This is the hoodie that we talked about. Wait, where'd it go? Hold on. Okay, this was the hoodie. Then we got this message from LE. there definitely was not hundreds of videos / photos. We have been transparent to the public from the beginning. We need the public to trust us to do our job, but we still need the community's help in gathering that information. And they confirmed 200, because there's people that are asking some of the details like we've covered, or it's been said so many times, but maybe we should just say it every time because people can't see every stream or whatever. But like this whole 200, 300 people, that's already confirmed. Her vehicle is missing. She was at the party. It's been confirmed multiple different instances that she was at the party. There's things that are already as a fact that we don't have to keep, over and over and over. Okay. Oh, and that's it. We got to the top. We made it. I think that was it. Let me just check. I mean, unless you guys wanted to do calls, let me just do a scan because I got a bunch of messages. I got some emails. A voice memo. Where? The majority of the stream is missing, and there's like 10 seconds probably. All right, let's see. You can check the groups too, see what the groups are talking about. Internet connection restored. All right. Okay, we're back. Okay, so yeah, this time it seems there's like bad weather outside, it's thundering, and so everything just shut off and restarted, including the modem. So we'll try to ride through this for a little bit more. If it does it again, then we'll just call it, but okay. Okay, just checking to see emails. So what we got here. No, I don't believe that. Nah, this can't be real. We're gonna have to. Sorry, I'm gonna show this, but let me just say we have to confirm it. Okay, we're gonna look into this a little bit. I need somebody to find the original post of this. Nah, bro, this can't be. All right, let me show you this. Hold on a second. Dial up. Jeez Louise. Let me fix myself here. All right. So I got an email. And the screen. Okay, there we go. Got an email from Janelle sending me this. I feel like we're going to have to find this to confirm it. The hell is taking so long? Why isn't it opening? Damn, bro. I feel like my computer is being kind of... I'm trying to open a picture and it won't open. Let me close that all out. Okay. There we go. Finally. Oof. Ooh. Okay. I don't know, bro. Check that. Okay, so it says here somebody had supposedly commented under the Placer County Sheriff's post. Natalie said, "Why haven't y'all looked into Sammy yet? Unbelievable." And then somebody replied, "How do you know they haven't?" And supposedly Placer County Sheriff's Office liked it. Could be nothing. Maybe they did and it's cleared out. Or maybe they're just trying to say, like, yeah, we are looking into every angle. Everything's open and possibility. Ryan said, boom. Yo. I'll share this on Discord, or if somebody wants the screenshot, I'll send it to you. So I feel like I'd like to confirm because I'd like to see the post. Fuck, I can't do nothing today, man. I don't know what's wrong. Okay. So that's interesting. What do you guys think about that? What does that mean? What do you think it means, man? Bro, that's pretty interesting. That's kind of big. I don't know. Why haven't y'all looked into Sam yet? Unbelievable. How do you know they haven't? It doesn't mean good or bad, really, but it's interesting that they liked it, and maybe they are or they have looked into her. Lord Almighty. So guys, today there's not going to be a live presser apparently. They're going to like kind of like Sunday, where they just posted it after. I'm hearing it's going to be like that. Diggs confirmed that she messaged the Placer County, so it's not going to be like a live thing. I think they're just going to post it. So we just have to watch for when it's posted. Shit. They did like it, is confirmed. Oh shit. Nah, hell nah, man. Don't say that. Okay. You guys tell me what you want to do. We could move on to calls. I'm kind of like scanning to see if there's anything else we can add. TikTok posted on FB Kiely group. Screen recording of this kid's TikTok who said the FBI raided his home. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me look at it first before I play it here. Hold on a second. Jeez, I don't know why they gotta do music for it. This might be the kid. Hello? So I got about the press conference thing. Let me just show this image so we can kind of be done with it. Will the press conference be online? We will post it later today. So I'm assuming it's going to be like Sunday, where they just post it after. So Ryan Upchurch says, Ike, what do you think? What you think of one of the main characters driving Kiely's car and not getting a ride? Yeah, I think that's weird. Wait, one of the main characters driving Kiely's car and not getting a ride. I saw when you posted the 10-minute story is kind of odd. I saw you pointing it out. A lot of people in the chat pointed it out. I think even my friend Sylvia was kind of like, that's kind of weird that you get there. So, okay, the whole thing was that Mags had hung out with Kiely earlier that day, I guess, and then Kiely takes her to the party. She gets there. Supposedly, there's guys forcing bong rips, and she didn't take the ride with her boyfriend. I guess the boyfriend was already there, or the boyfriend went to pick her up, and they leave 10 minutes later. Yeah, that's weird as hell. And also that this other girl, like you mentioned it as well, Kate, the girl that was seen on video with the Jagger, the ex-boyfriend or whatever, had said she was with Kiely earlier that day. You know, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's sus. I also thought it was weird. I mentioned this a couple of times. When we see the Sammy interview, when she's talking to All American Dream Chaser, she says that Kiely had called her after she had left and asked her if she needed a ride still. And she was like, no, I already told her that she doesn't need a ride. I was just thinking, like, if she's so plastered and messed up from the different accounts, like they're saying, why would she be calling again to offer a ride? You know, and why not ask at that moment in time that your friend's calling you that's plastered, incapacitated, that you said cannot drive, all this stuff? Why not ask, but hey, did you get a ride? Or are you okay? Or you know what? We can give you a ride. We can come back and give you a ride. Like, why not do any of those things? That's kind of weird too. This video was sent to me. This does look like that home from the Instagram. But supposedly this is the guy, screen recording of the kid's TikTok, who said the FBI raided his house. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if it's true or not. It looks kind of like what that post from Instagram is, but I don't know. What teenager makes creme brulee? I don't know. Please read 10 to life. Yeah, I read it earlier in the stream. I can pull it up again. Oh, this is the Instagram post I was talking about. It kind of looks like the area, but let's see. The FBI came to this person's house inquiring about Kiely, and their campground was near the one that Kiely was at. Oh, so the like is confirmed. Okay, D-Land, thank you for that too. Somebody in the chat was saying it's confirmed. I can confirm the like comment by about Sammy. It's way down on this post. All right, should we search for it? Damn, bro. Oh. Let me pull it up real quick. Let's see if it's possible to find. So the screenshot, let me see the screenshot again. Natalie. Okay, Natalie made this post. Let's keep this here. Damn, 600 comments, bro. Natalie, make sure you guys can see it too. They're gonna go unlike the like probably after they see this shit. Natalie, let's see. Mel. And she's confirmed to have been there. Let's see the post again. Way at the bottom, Mel. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So let's go way at the bottom. Oh, here. What is it? Oh, this is the same person commenting on a different comment. Should I skip all the way to the bottom? The bottom now. Here we go. All right, yo, thank you. Let's see. So it's live. It's not a photo edited Photoshop. Why haven't y'all looked into Sammy yet? Unbelievable. How do you know they haven't? Oh, shit. They did. Well, still, it doesn't mean it's bad for Sammy or anything like that. But it is interesting. You can look at it two ways. Because nothing has happened. She obviously has something to do with all this. In my, I guess you meant opinion. I think it's hard to miss. We don't / won't share details of the investigative process unless it moves the investigation forward. I figured just moving slowly. Damn, yo, she's going hard on them. Bruh. And they commented, yeah. Oh my God. Yo, that was a great find. Let me see who sent that to me. That was really good. Okay. I think that was Janelle. Yeah, Janelle, thank you for that. Damn. So it's legit. As far as the like and everything, it's legit. That was a screenshot. But we just wanted to go in and verify that, you know, just to make sure. Savage. All right. I think that's kind of it, man. Unless you guys want to do calls. Because the presser's coming out in a little bit. I mean, again, I don't think it's going to be like a live thing. They're just going to post the video like yesterday, I think. From what we were told. I think we're good. I think we had a good stream. We could probably call it. I don't think we need to do. You want to do calls? We want calls. Jagger. All right, let's do calls then. Let me get the super chat. Pocket Change XD, the wife of a minor. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for taking the time to get information about these cases. YouTube content says creator life equals time suck. Say hey to Alicia K. Just heard about this case 15 minutes ago. My first instinct is Sam and her car is probably Sam and her car is probably in the water. I think you meant Kiely probably, but thank you. Yeah, I know, right? Not getting rid of us that easily. All right, fuck it. Let's do calls then. And if there's something I missed or something you want to bring up, hit me up. If there's something we should be discussing or a piece of something you saw somewhere that's worth mentioning. Call in studio. Okay, get started. And so again, the two videos I thought were good that I've seen recently, 10 to Life, which she's in the description. Ryan Upchurch, he's in the description as well, the latest video he did. Jenna's Twitter's there, which is pretty good. She's on the ground. JP did the flyers, which I thought was really nice, especially putting in Spanish. And the original video, I think, to All Dream Chaser, the interview is there. And yeah, that's all there. All right, let me call in real quick and we'll do some calls, just hang out. I feel like I want to order some food or something. I should cook, but like, all right, let me call in.
Thank you for calling Call-In Studios host and call screener line.
Call
Please
Upchurch.
enter your show or meeting number and press pound.
Oh, let me mute this. Oops. Okay.
Welcome, host. You are now in the host room and can manage your callers from the Call-In Studio web interface.
Oh, my screen's working properly now, which is good. Lori, thank you for the super chat. I see you looking, Andrews. Thank you for the 14 months membership. Hey, Mel, rocking with you. Thank you. Say hi to Alicia. We got you. Be Botanical. Love that fierce. Thank you. Crisscross. 5-month membership. Thank you. At the bottom. Flossie. You became a member. Flossie. Welcome back. Brenda. Thank you for the super chat. Pin Dizzy. Sav Girl posted late last night. Not sure if true, but that Kiely was actually wearing an odd future pink and white hoodie. You should check out Mel. Is that what that is? Odd future pink and white hoodie? Mo says, Mel, send Ryan that call from the oh yeah, we covered that. I'll see if somebody finds out later. It's kind of interesting to listen to. Okay, let me get the calls. So Shia, thank you for the super chat. Amanda. Oh, Amanda, thank you for the I got that earlier too. All right, I'm a mess. Oh, and Callie, thank you so much. I saw a PayPal. Hey Mel, so happy to catch you live. I've been a little down from treatments. You're rocking the pod and the great mods and chatters. I hope you feel better. I don't know what's going on with you, but I hope you recover and feel better. Email me sometime if you want to talk. All right. The calls. Okay, I'm in. I think I'm in. If you want to call, it's 954-787-3009. Thanks. All right. I'll call in. Yeah, call in, man. You want to call in, Ryan? Right now, I have 0 calls. You want to call in? Help me out, man. I'll call in. I don't care, but his channel very chill. Yeah, if you want to call in, any thoughts, man? What area code should I look for? He's in Tennessee, right? I think Tennessee. Somebody just called in, but I wonder if that's him. Let's see, Tennessee. Tennessee area code. It's probably him. I don't know. I'll call in. Fuck it. Let me take this call in the meantime. 218. How you doing? Where you calling from?
I am calling from Minnesota.
Hi. Welcome.
Thank you. I've been listening to you for a long time.
What
I just wanted to point out, like, people who are like, well, if you didn't do anything wrong, why wouldn't you come forward? Look what happens when people talk. They get attacked, like poor Ronnie, who just had a conversation with you. And I don't know about her friends, but they're all getting attacked all over social media. So why would these kids want to come forward and speak?
Right.
You got to have, like, common sense about it.
Right. No, yeah, I understand that.
People are entitled to their opinions, but it's like, I've seen social media. It's crazy. Like, some guy on YouTube is attacking Ronnie and has never even talked to him. It's like, wow. So, yeah, I don't blame people for not being scared to come forward, especially kids.
Right. Well, thank you. Any other thoughts? What do you think about this post here that they liked as far as, like, this whole thing? I don't know if you saw where somebody was saying, why haven't y'all looked into Sammy? And somebody said, how do you know they haven't? And then they liked it. Do you think that means anything? Does it mean nothing? Or what? Placer County liked it.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, they're the police, so they would look into even her friends at the party. It's common sense. So I think they were just liking it because it's like, yeah, obviously we're looking into her. It's, you know, they're the police. They look into everybody.
All right. Well, thank you. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I saw Ryan said that he's going to pull up on the desktop. Should I open up StreamYard? Do you want to go on video? We could just do call, or if you want to do video, you can. I got to log in. All right, let me fix this real quick. Log into this stuff. You can connect either way. If he wants a StreamYard or he just wants to call. But yeah, I think he did a good video. I like both of the videos he did. The Ronnie thing, you know, I feel like I gotta protect Ronnie, kind of, or at least defend, because I've spoken to him multiple times, and I believe him. I believe him. I mean, or yeah, I can understand why people are questioning it and all that stuff. Like, I get that. Let's see. All right, I'm getting my little code, my StreamYard code. Oh, I gotta set up the camera too. Let me see something. Create broadcast, record only. Video call. Record only. Let me see if I can do it with this camera. If not, I'll have to plug in the other thing. Virtual webcam, start it. Oh, thing, it works. Okay. Oh no, I would have to, never mind. I'm gonna have to plug in the camera. Let me take this next call, and yeah, let me take the next call in the meantime, and I'll plug in the camera. 614, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, it's Italy from Columbus,
Italy, what's
Ohio.
up? Welcome.
Hey, I haven't talked to you in so long.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing real well. So this case, what bothers me right now is that everyone's all over Sammy, but Mag rode with her. And I feel like no one's really giving her the same. First of all, we shouldn't be giving these kids anything. We don't know anything that happened. But nobody is really talking much about Mags. And she actually got in the car, rode with her there, said that it was a bad environment and that she felt like something was off, and turned around and left 10 minutes later.
Right. No, that was
just
super
seems
weird.
off.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we've talked about that. I think that's super weird.
Oh, have you guys seen? I just got off work. I'm just kind of
Oh, no,
catching
yeah,
up
yeah.
and getting on. But
No, I
yeah,
think it's pretty odd.
That's super weird. Yeah, and I think a lot of Sammy is, she has that president of the student council attitude. And her mom and dad being private investigators and being lawyers, I think she has watched what they've done growing up, and she's mimicking that.
Who? Oh,
You
who?
see what I mean by that? Sammy.
Oh, they said, I don't know if it's true. People were talking about like her family's private investigators or something like that. Or no, is it Sammy, or I don't know who they said. You heard about that?
Yeah, it's Sammy. They said that like one of her parents is a PI and the other is a lawyer. And I thought that had been confirmed.
Okay.
I mean, if not, then she just, like I said, she seems like she was the president of the student council, and she's one of those people that likes to be in control. And I think a lot of this is for show, but at the same time, I think they just recently got close, which would explain why maybe she's friends with Jagger and not Kiely on social media. She knew Jagger and was friends with him before she was friends with Kiely.
Right.
Am I right about that?
I don't know who was friends with who first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had heard that she was friends with Jagger first, and that's how she became friends with Kiely, which leads to what a lot of people are thinking. Did she have a crush on Jagger, and was this girl jealousy, teenage girl jealousy? But at first I thought this was an accident. By now it's been so long, I think they would have found a car. I think, even though it's tough terrain out there, I think they would have found something to indicate that. I just have to go back to foul play.
You think it's foul play? And what? One of the friends, you think, or
either a friend or, you never know. Looking at what 10 to Life said, this could be another case of human trafficking. It's something that people don't talk about often enough, and it happens so much here in America. The sex trade is, crazy.
Right.
And I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on your
Oh, that's all right.
But
Yeah.
so I mean, I just wanted to call in and say hi. No one was calling in, so I was like,
Thank
let me
you. I
just
appreciate
call
it. Yeah, a couple people have
I'm
called
not,
now.
Okay, I'm not being a Sammy sympathizer at all. I have my, Sammy's up there on my list. That if it came down to the kids, Sammy's right there. So
Right.
just answering this one of these things. I usually don't read these when I'm talking because it completely distracts me, but that stuck out to me. I just feel like the friends need to keep an eye on the friends.
All right. All right. Thank you. Appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna come down and let someone else get up, but I just wanted to
All
say,
right.
hey, Mel.
Amazing.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
I was trying to get this camera thing to work, but it's being a pain in the ass. Let me get the next call. I wanted to see. Okay, 615. Try to keep fixing this thing. Hello?
Yo,
Hey, how you doing? Who's this?
it's Upchurch, bro.
Oh shit, it's Ryan. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up, dude?
Thank you for calling.
Pretty good. Look, I just want to say this. Everybody say human trafficking. I want to say this. How'd nobody see it, bro? Let's be real.
How'd nobody see what?
Like everybody's saying, like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, human trafficking."
Oh
trafficking.
yeah.
What is the evidence of this human trafficking? If that's the case, why didn't anyone else get trafficked? If the chick was going back to her car with her over and over, if somebody was plotting and watching in the woods, why wouldn't they steal both of them instead of just one of them?
Right.
Especially if, how'd that person get there to do that? Will they leave their car there and take her car and leave their car there? No, dude. And I see everybody's like, oh, this guy, he's so crazy. I see y'all in the comments. That's fine. But what am I pointing out that is not blatantly obvious? Everybody's like, yeah, Ryan's crazy. Leave the Ronnie guy alone. The fucking Ronnie guy called and said that he had two cousins there, fool. That watched her all night. What you mean? Like, oh, you're acting crazy. All right, motherfucker. Well, if some 30-something-year-old dude calls and says, oh, yeah, I had two cousins there that was watching her all night and seeing what she was wearing and when she left and how drunk she was, you mean to tell me you ain't going to ask questions? Yeah, right.
Yeah, and I don't blame like a lot of things that you were saying. Like I've seen that in the chat. I do feel bad for the guy because I've had quite a few conversations with him and he seemed like genuine to me and open. But like the things that you're questioning and saying, I've seen a lot of that too. I mean, even like literally like the call after was something like that.
Also, bro, think about even before that. Take all that away from everything. Why did this person put themselves in the position to call you to give you information, like set in information, and now they're like, oh, wait, no, I don't want to talk. Yeah, that's because their information was bullshit.
I don't think it is, man.
Like what information? What part?
I believe that he did have some cousins there or somebody there at that party that, like the details that he gave.
Oh, no, that part's true.
Yeah. But you think it's him though. You think he was actually at the party. Is that what I'm getting?
No, I'm saying if he knows something.
Oh,
like
shit.
Like what is stopping him from being like, yo, okay, well, the whole, well, I can't say their name. It's like, why not, bro? Why? Like, don't you know? Like, bro, he has to know since he said that on this interview that law enforcement is definitely going to be in contact with him.
Right. I know the reporter got in contact with him. Yeah, the reporter got in contact with him. He said in a comment, let me just read it to you real quick. He said, LE knows my cousins. That's good enough. He said, I spoke with police face to face. He said, this was just the comments he was talking about in the chat. And he says his cousin spoke to them. So I don't know how we would even be able to verify that. Ronnie wants to be added to the call. Can we talk together? You want me to add Ronnie? Can we all talk together at three-way? I can add him. You want to do that? All right, let's see. Ronnie, let's see what Ronnie has to say too. Hold on. What's his number? I think it's the. All right, let's get everybody here. Okay. I guess I'll have to call you and add you. Can you call in, Ronnie, and then I'll add you to the. I don't want to go to too many different screens and mess something up.
This is not helping find Kiely. What are you talking about? He knows 2 people that was there, fool. What are you talking about?
Ronnie, call in if you can to the number so I can just add you in. If not, I'm going to have to like make a new outbound call and then merge you in. I don't want to lose Ryan. Call the 954-787-3009.
Chat, I love you guys, but this is not attacking somebody. They are telling us that they have information of people there, dude.
So listen, I think it's an important conversation. I mean, the news was even, they had made some post about it or whatever, about the call. And so either way you feel, I think it is an important conversation. I don't think like this guy like has the answers or the cousins have the answers. It is important, I think, at least for the cops to talk to him or whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody said, Tripod said I'm with Upchurch. This is super sus.
If the police, bro, if the police knew about that information and it was secret information that would lead to something better and knowing something, then he would not have been allowed to be on a YouTube channel talking about it, bro.
All right, I'm gonna move him in now. I think I got him here. Let's see if he can talk. Let's see. Ronnie, are you there? Can you hear all of us? Hey.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, what's up?
Ryan, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, good. All right, cool.
I hear you.
So let's just start, Ronnie.
So what's the problem?
So do you want to ask him some of your thoughts, or like, so your cousins were there at this thing?
Hey,
Go ahead.
Cousins, how did your cousins that didn't know her see her all night?
They didn't see her all night.
Well, they seen her getting fucked up. And
no, they didn't see her getting. They didn't. The only thing they said when I asked them, they just said, yes, we saw her. She was drunk when we saw her. She talked to a group of guys or something, like walked to a group and was like walking back and forth. But everyone was like walking back and forth. They saw her walking back and forth. That was it. Then they did their own thing. They didn't think of to pay attention. Or there was other people there drunk too. But they noticed her because of the pictures that came out online, all that stuff. It's like people were asking me, like, how did you know she was in a bodysuit? They already talked to police before me. Like, I didn't have nothing to do with that. And when they came back to me, they told me, well, we gave them our information. They didn't treat it as anything viable. They told us there was nothing for them to go on. It was nothing for them. Like, it wasn't important. There was nothing there for them to go on, especially because they didn't see her at a critical time. They didn't see her later on. So I was like, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I can talk about it a little bit. And I asked them if it was okay if I talk about it. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. Just don't say our names. And I was like, okay.
Did they mention anything about the white sweaters? The white hoodie? Did they say anything about that? Or?
No, but that's why no, there was nothing about no white sweater. I didn't hear anything about a white sweater. Like, I don't know Kiely at all. I thought it would be cool to like give a little bit of information on what it's like out here. Like, I'm from the area. I used to party out here, like a lot. Like, I partied at Prosser in 2012 and 2016. It wasn't as many people as was this freaking party. I haven't been a party that big, but a lot of the stuff there was like, huh?
How old are you?
I'm 29 right now. In 2012, I was, 23? I'm trying to just.
So, question: how you know about all these girls that like to go there and like do coke and shit?
Okay, because like I said, when I went to Prosser back in 2012, and mind you, this was a year after I got out of the military, because I got out in 2011. And so when I went to those parties, I started doing coke myself, and I couldn't get it for myself. I had older dudes I knew that were like 6-7 years older than me that would give it to me, and I wasn't the only one they would give it to. They would give it to a bunch of other people. So it was like I was in the younger crowd being assisted by the older crowd for giving drugs. that type of stuff. And so I used to do shrooms. I used to hang out with clampers. If you know who clampers are, I don't know if you know who clampers are, but they're like,
okay. So do you know the Sammy girl?
No, I don't know her. I don't know.
Do your
Sammy.
cousins?
I don't. No, they don't know. They don't know any. They went with their other friends from Sierra College. They don't know Sammy. They don't know Kylie. They don't know Jagger. They don't know none of them kids. None of them. They got. When I asked them how they knew about. What?
So if your cousin's like seen her doing drugs and like drinking or whatever, and everybody's drinking and shit.
No, they didn't see her doing. They didn't see her doing drugs. They didn't see her drinking. They saw her and she looked like she was drunk.
No. You said your cousin seen her all fucked up.
Yes, I just said that they seen her drunk. That doesn't mean they seen her drinking. Like
what? They didn't see her.
They didn't see. What? You said
have
what?
to drink to
I can't hear you.
drunk.
I can't hear you. Say it again. You're cutting out.
You have to drink to get drunk.
Yes, but that okay. If they see someone or stumbling around, okay, yeah, they must be drunk. That doesn't mean I'm seeing them sitting down and starting to participate and keeping it going. Like that's how they told me that they saw her. They saw her like that. They didn't see her do coke. They didn't see her do shrooms, but those drugs were there. That doesn't mean they saw them do that stuff.
So your cousins, when they were leaving, they seen her still there, just like the Sammy girl, right?
No, like they left. They didn't pay attention to her leave. They left, and so obviously I don't know. Like they just left. They left at 10:30. That doesn't mean like.
Bro, that's not what you said.
What are you saying? You're trying to tell me that
that's not what you said.
Are you trying to tell me that my cousin saw her there when they were leaving?
You said he did.
Okay, look. They did not see her leave. They left at 10:30. Everything else has been known for her to be staying later.
I said your cousins left and you still seen her there, right?
No, they did not see her when they left.
That's what the fuck you said, bro.
Hold on. All right, let's chill. Let's chill, man. Let's chill.
Oh my god.
Let's chill. Oh my god.
Dude, if I say something like, "Oh, my cousins left and she was still there," that's because everyone knows she stayed there.
Who's everyone?
All the reports, including her friend. She stayed later. Everyone knew that already. She obviously, she stayed till like what, 12:30? Those reports were already out. Like, why am I getting ringed over? Like, she was already confirmed to be.
Look, man, there's just some stuff that doesn't sit good with me. And everybody in the comments is like, well, why are you getting so mad? Because I have a sister that's Kylie's age. All right?
Okay, bro, I understand. Dude, I have 3 girls. Like, and here's the other thing that you're saying that did kind of bother me. I'm not trying to argue or anything, but you're saying like, well, why is he laughing about it? I'm not sitting here laughing like I think something fucking funny. Like, I don't go, like, you can ask, like, Mel, you've never spoken to me on your, like, publicly or, like, on your page like this before. And I haven't been out in, like, this type of setting to where there's, like, thousands of people listening to somebody. Like, I'm just nervous, dude. Like, it's not like I'm laughing because I think shit is fucking funny. I don't think it's fucking funny. I don't, but at least I can shed light on what type of fucking parties happen out here, especially because I participated in them. Like, and I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, I'm proud. I used to do fucking coke. I'm not proud. I have 3 girls. I'm not fucking proud of it. But I do know what type of dudes are out here and what parties, because I've been at hella parties where there's hella older people there. Like, that's just realistic. I'm just being realistic, especially because I'm from the area. If I was like fucking in like Texas and I was speaking for Cali, I don't think I'd be able to hold weight at all. But I'm literally like right next to the fucking area. I know hella people out here who can vouch for me and shit. I've been to so many damn parties out here, and I think it's terrible what fucking happened to her. Like, I'm not, but I'm just speaking from experience.
As somebody who's from there, can I ask you some questions? Like, just
yes.
Out of curiosity. Yeah. Okay, how do you think, as a local,
okay.
What do you think happened? How do you think she magically like disappeared? Like seeing so many people during.
I don't think she magically disappeared. I don't.
What's that?
In my true opinion, based off, like, here's the thing: nobody really has gone missing around here. That hasn't happened. People have overdosed. been stabbed over drug dealings and all that, but based off this like unique situation where like the party was so fucking big and it was out at Prosser Campground where and when you go to party there, you go on a dirt road and there's like a clearing where people party and the cops won't really necessarily hear that because when I went to, years back, like the cops never came for us either. But I think because there were so many people there, I think someone fucking did something to her. I think someone took her. To be honest,
you think somebody at the party that was there done something? Maybe it was an accident.
I think it was either an accident, an OD because of drugs there, or there was actually a dude who took advantage because there was hella fucking people there and it's hard to keep track of everybody there. Someone fucking took an opportunity and fucking did something. That's my opinion.
Do you think anybody that has been shown and stepped up, do you think they know?
That's hard because I don't like putting things on people like just off them talking because I feel like if someone hasn't been interviewed before, like, you know, like coaching or something, if someone's speaking for the first time, like I don't think Sammy's done interviews before this, obviously. So I think obviously she might say things and make a mistake and all that. But I don't necessarily agree with everything she said, but I can't necessarily see that she's guilty. I do think someone else, I think an older dude did it. I think there was an older guy there. I think there was probably older dudes there, and she got taken. That is my opinion because there's so many back roads, there's so many back roads you can take there, and you can head off towards Tahoe, and they have like Airbnb houses where people like rent out, but a lot of empty houses and shit. And there's hella places to stash. That's what I think happened.
Why do you think her phone pings there and her car is elsewhere? Where do you think the car went?
Well, here's my honest opinion. Because I feel like, because I heard references saying like people, I forgot where it was. I think it was on Facebook, but people said she had an iPhone, right? I think if she had the latest update on an iPhone, you're allowed to track an iPhone when it's off. Like you can track it when it's off. The only time I don't think you can track it is if it's smashed or it's underwater. So that's why I think someone smashed up her phone, probably tossed it in the water and took off with her. That's what I really do believe happened. Because out in Prosser, there's not a whole lot of way to drive if someone was just going to stash her car off in like a clearing or in the woods. I think they would have found it by now. So I think the car's in like a garage.
Like that's what makes me suspicious. And you have to understand. I mean, dude, look at the chat. This is why nothing gets fucking said because this is why nothing. Yeah. Everybody wants to be this guy. No. Yeah. To me, this guy on the phone said something that sounded fucking out of place. And yeah, it did sound out of place to a lot of people. He said he had cousins. He didn't say who the fucking cousins were. He said that they seen her doing all this shit. So, I mean, hello. I mean, I'm going to ask you, what is your name again?
Ronnie.
Ronnie. Okay. Do you think at least what you said was a little bit fucking like weird? I do. If you don't,
I would.
Cool.
Okay. No, I honestly would be like, well, how does he have this much information? But I literally told you why. Like I've been in this area for over 20 years.
Exactly. Like now we're getting to talk because, see, I'm seeing these motherfuckers over here, you know, automatically take up for Ronnie. And look, that's cool if you want to do that, but you can't take up for someone you don't know. They have to explain.
No, I get you. First. I completely understand. I get you.
No, not you talking to chat. Like this is just real shit. Like, you know, you can't sit here and turn motherfuckers against each other. Yes, I had a question for him that I didn't believe some shit he was saying. He's here, you know, tell us now. We're having a civil conversation.
Yeah, we're having a conversation. That's that's the point of it. I mean, we had the opportunity to bring everybody together. It started out a little rough, but at least we can get everybody here and just talk about it.
I honestly appreciate the conversation, but one thing I do want to get straight is that I was not at no damn party. I've already put out a lot of information already. If that's the case, I would have already fucking been taken in. Like I'm not hiding from anything. Huh?
On my opinion, go back and listen to how you said it. You were talking like you were there.
I understand what you're saying, and like I understand what you're saying. I was trying to give a perspective for people to understand. That's all I was trying to do. If it came off wrong, my bad, but that's all I was trying to do is get people to understand like this shit around here, even though it's fucked up, these parties happen. These parties happen all the time. All the time. Yeah. And this was being broadcasted because something really fucked up happened. But there's so many fucking parties where older dudes are there and they shouldn't fucking be there. You know what I mean? And it's just sad now that it has to be spotlighted now. And people are like, oh, this is fucked up. Yeah, it's been fucked up. It's been fucked up.
Well, shit, any kids who are listening that go to these parties, y'all need to squad up. And if y'all see somebody being weird to a girl, y'all should knock that motherfucker out. I'm getting out of here.
But like, just like I told Mel, what was it? Like, I went to a party. I don't remember when the fuck it was. I think it was like 2015, and it was all the homies there and all that. And a dude showed up. It was a house party. He showed up there. He was like 40-something years old, hella sketched, and he got his ass beat. Out of front of
Yeah, that call, Ryan. Like,
I told
that
you
call.
that,
we had several conversations on live stream, and so that snippet that I did, the 18 minutes, just for people that aren't going to sit 2-3 hours. But he did explain like like his whole background. That he lives in the area, and like he's a local, and it's kind of like he used to go party himself when he was younger. And so people seeing that 18-minute clip, they might not get the whole context of like his whole background and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I do understand. Like,
I'm going off what I heard on your 18-minute video. And for everybody in the comments, say sorry, fuck you, I ain't saying sorry. I respect this guy. Ain't for nobody. I'm fucking Upchurch, so you can kiss my ass. This is what it is. But props to this guy for having a clean channel, and props to this dude for having a conversation with me, even though I'm fucking yelling. So you guys have a good day. And
all right.
More stuff about this case.
All right, thanks, man.
All right,
Take
appreciate
care.
you guys. All right.
Bye. Thanks, Ronnie, man. Appreciate you calling in. Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right. Wow. Wow. So I wasn't expecting that at all. I don't know. People know that Ronnie's story is sketch as fuck. Bruh. Just looking at the chat. It was crazy. I really appreciate well, thank you, Ryan, for calling in, and and really thank you, Ronnie, for actually calling in and kind of like clarifying things and having a direct conversation instead of just, I know he was out there working. Like I said before and during, I don't believe that Ronnie, like, I believe his story. I don't think he's being sketched. If you just hear the 18-minute clip and you've never had a conversation with him before, you haven't seen the Instagram, you haven't seen like literally like on his Instagram, his kids there and stuff like that. Multiple kids all over his Instagram. He's local from the area, Yo, I know. But I do like his videos too. I like Upchurch's content. So it was like a weird kind of position. I don't know. 561. Let me take the next call. It's 561. How you doing? Where you calling from?
Delray Beach.
Delray Beach. Hey, welcome.
Hi. I was just trying to think of like how to clarify. Do you think they've clarified her timeline? Hola. Oh my God.
Hola.
Kylie's. Sorry, that's my daughter, 7-year-old. We did not anticipate the phone call, the fun phone call that you just got. But I was wondering if you thought they cleared up her timeline for the last day. Like, there's that girl Kate who was like, we were making creme brulee, and then Mags was like, oh, I was just with her all day, and like, I just wondered, do you think they clarified that timeline?
Who clarified the timeline?
Like the cops, or I don't know. It
No,
just seems
I don't
like
think they
odd,
have. They haven't spoken on it. I don't think the cops have
Do you
spoken
know what I
on it.
mean? Doesn't that seem weird that both
Yeah.
of them were with her like all day, and then I get it. Like maybe if you live in the country, you take a ride when you can get it. So maybe that was real, like Mags getting a ride with her to her boyfriend. But the 10-minute thing is obviously odd. But I'm like, how was Kate hanging out with her and Mags hanging out with her? And then she was at that store, and then this is all in like one day.
Yeah, so
doesn't
it
there
was
have to be like
they said that
Sorry, what?
it's okay. They said the day earlier. Oh, sorry, the same day earlier that day. It was Max supposedly had hung out with Kylie, and then also that friend Kate had said the same thing, that she had hung out with Kylie, so and making creme brulee. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird for sure.
Oh, okay. It just seems like a lot of stuff for a high schooler, you know,
Right.
with no ride. All right, my daughter wants to say hi. Hold on.
Hello.
Say hi, quick. You gotta go. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
That's an awesome word. She loves horror stuff. Okay, thank
All
you
right.
so
Thanks for
much.
watching. Appreciate it. Bye.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Bye. A nice call. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, I wasn't expecting Ryan to call in. I know that guy has like strong opinions and stuff. And like I said, I feel a little bad for Ronnie because he just making a phone call and got pulled into all this shit. But at the same time, man, if you have an opportunity to have, I don't know, parties talk together and like maybe hash it out, even though it was live streamed, you know. But yeah, like when I watched the video earlier today, when I saw, calling me from the other line, when I saw timeline answer, when I saw him like calling him names, Upchurch calling Ronnie names, I was like, that's kind of messed up. I felt bad about that, you know. Okay. As far as timeline, Diggs forwarded this to me, and I'll take the next call. And this is to the question that the caller just asked. And you guys, you got to call. Don't call the Facebook number. You got to call me at the 954-787-3009 number. But okay. Oh shit! It's 5 o'clock too, right? I need somebody to keep an eye if they do a presser. I don't think they're going to live, but I need somebody to keep the screen open for me to check. I'm gonna do a quick sweep right now. Yeah, I don't think right now it's live. Okay, we got it. We do have one. Hold on.
Continue to try to do our best as we move forward. So in the last 10 days, community members and even folks from outside the community coming in to help look for Kiely and continue
I get the
doing
calls
that search
after.
on their own as well is extremely important and has helped us with a lot of, hey, where should we go and how do we do it? I've never.
Does she need the link? 10 to life? What just happened?
Outside the community coming in to help look.
I think it's frozen. Yeah, it's like skipping
I'd like
around.
to now introduce Prosser County Sheriff's Lieutenant Josh Barnhart for the most recent update on the investigation.
10 to life. Where's she at?
Good afternoon. I would like to also thank Kiely's family for their continued support in this effort. It has truly been a feat. I'd like to commend the community for coming together to support us in all of their search and rescue efforts. I'd like to commend our own search and rescue and detectives, and also you, our media partners, for helping us put out the word about Kiely. We are committed to following through on all the tips that we receive. We are continuing to investigate leads from those tips. Today we have 50 plus detectives that are out and about interviewing and following up on those tips. We've married up with the FBI, our detectives in the FBI, to go out and do that. Another request is for more video. If anyone has more video that they have not submitted, please, there's no small amount of information for us. And more witness accounts from the party. If you have not come forward, if you were there and you saw something, please come forward and let us know. In closing, I'd like to say that we're putting the pedal down, that we're continuing to move forward this week, and that after this week we will be modifying things to a task force style. That means our resources will continue to move forward, but in somewhat of a different manner. Thank you.
I'll refresh. We'll watch it from the beginning if there's anything we missed.
As many of you are aware, yesterday we put out an updated photo on a sweatshirt that Kiely was seen wearing at the party Friday evening. Just to provide some clarification on that, we did receive a video evidence showing Kiely at the party wearing the white sweatshirt you see to my left. To clear up any confusion, that same day, Kiely was loaned that black sweatshirt you see above the first sweatshirt. And we never detailed or said that she was wearing the black sweatshirt. We believe that Kiely was in possession of the black sweatshirt at some point during that evening, but we have received video evidence showing Kiely wearing the black sweatshirt, and she was seen at the party. I'm sorry, the white sweatshirt, excuse me. So I just wanted to clarify that portion. We've also received confirmation that there is a Ram sticker that is located on the back of Kiely's vehicle, right underneath the rear wiper blade. So we believe this is very important information for the community and anybody in the area who continues to call in any tips to see if they can clarify that they also see a Ram sticker on the back of Kiely's vehicle. That was one notable thing that we've noticed. As you know, we remain committed to finding Kiely. That is all the information we have to share right now. We will continue to share any updates as they come and as we are able to release them to the public to our social media accounts. So at this point, the press conference will conclude. We will limit questions to the press only and 2 questions per reporter in the interest of time, because we would like to get our command staff back to the incident command posts so they can continue their investigation.
Just one. Someone asked me why they haven't sent out an Amber Alert yet. Is it because you didn't get material?
So that question was answered very extensively, about 4 or 5 days in a row. I can have the California Highway Patrol elaborate on that if you can. Thank you.
Sergeant Strucker with the California Highway Patrol in Truckee, and essentially, yes, there's very detailed and specific criteria for Amber Alerts. And as much as we might want to get that information out, the specifications on what has to be met in order to meet that wasn't there. We, I think, collectively agree that the big social media push and whatnot that we've had has certainly reached a tremendous amount of people. So I personally feel very comfortable that our outreach in that capacity has accomplished what we could have accomplished with the Amber Alert. And certainly if things do change and that criteria changes, we would again apply for it and see if that'll happen from Sacramento.
You said probably forward in a little bit of a different way. Can you say what that means in terms of personnel and search groups?
Sure. I'll have Lieutenant Josh Barnhart answer that question.
I figured that would come up. So we've identified lead investigators from each agency, Placer County Sheriff, Nevada County Sheriff, CHP, Truckee PD, the FBI, and we will be moving forward in a task force manner. That means that with these leads, we'll be able to cycle personnel through rather than having a large group of personnel here. It doesn't mean the investigation is going to stop. It will continue to move forward. I hope that answers your question.
JD, has there been any change of position by the adults that have advised the teens not to speak? We talked about this a few days ago, that this was a very important part, that there was adults advising the teens that were at the party not to speak and contact authorities. Has there been any change in position with that?
I don't know that that's readily apparent. We only received several reports a few days ago, and since then we haven't received additional reports, but that doesn't mean that people are still telling other teens potentially or young adults to not come forward. Our detectives and the FBI investigators are extremely committed to interviewing as many people as possible who went to that party, and they continue to do so today.
Thank you.
To follow up on that question, have anyone interviewed by the FBI in the surrounding area been uncooperative with investigators?
I'm going to let Lieutenant Barnhart answer that question.
Oh, that's a good
I
question.
would say for the most part, everyone's been very cooperative, yes.
For the most part.
Like I said, thank you to the community. Many people have come forward and given us information, but we haven't run into very large roadblocks with people not wanting to give us information. I think what JD was talking about was probably an isolated incident that we were able to get past.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
In the future, will you be able to release the image of Kiely wearing the pink and white shirt?
That's up to the investigators, but at this point, we don't want to compromise the investigation, so this was the only photo we were able to release.
Well.
Any more questions?
Since the investigation is proceeding in a different way, will there continue to be press conferences and community meetings in the future?
We will not be holding a community meeting today, but we will hold press conferences as needed.
Am I allowed one more question?
Sure.
I have a question from the public, from my listeners that went out and searched and used the CalTopo, and they want to ask that in what capacity have you used their searches within your searches there, Captain Brown?
Yeah, JD, thanks. That's a great question, and I would still put emphasis that even as the search goes into a limited and continuous like mode, that map is still accessible. So anybody that's going out for the length of time that we don't have answers, I would recommend like logging on and throwing those tracks out there. So ultimately, when search and rescue operates, there's an overhead team that designs plans and creates them, and we do that based off of information from the investigation, information from the map that folks are going out and using. That doesn't necessarily mean, though, that we don't go out and say search that same area, which is also why we told people, you know, that it doesn't matter if we went and searched somewhere. If you go and search it again, you could literally be standing on a cliffside and not see something that's on the other side based on trees and terrain and rocks and all kinds of various things. And it's happened in many searches and in many areas, and so that still remains a huge possibility. But those tracks are taken into consideration as they come in of, okay, what kind of resource or what kind of push do we go? And is there really good coverage, and is the land flat? Then that might indicate something versus if on a topographical map, if there's more slant and slope, and even though people may have walked on the top end, maybe we still need air support to get better eyes on it. But I would say that it has been a tremendous tool. It was fairly innovative from the team that's doing things, and CalTopo for us for search and rescue has always been a huge help, and just adding more tracks and more information doesn't always give us the answers, but it gives us an idea of direction and things. But yeah, it has been helpful in the event that the community is like, why are we doing this? We know we haven't released any maps. We're still not choosing to do that at this time. At a certain point, we may choose to do that, but it's been discussed, and it really doesn't give any benefit or help because we don't have a direction or clue of where to go anyway. So everybody's pretty familiar with where the epicenter of this all occurred, and it is worldwide from that point, expanding out of where do you go. So thank you, though, for that.
No, thank you.
For the people I'm going to get to you after the presser. People that are holding. There's still some people holding on the line.
Everybody good? All right. Thank you so much for helping us spread the word. We appreciate it, and we hope to have updates for everybody soon.
Thank you.
So what I'll do is I'm just going to take it back to see if we missed anything. Probably didn't, but I'm going to just the very beginning portion, 1 or 2 minutes. Hot mic. But they're going to leave the hot mic on. Sometimes you hear interesting stuff on the hot mic. Let me just check the beginning part real quick.
Okay.
I don't think we missed anything. I'm just going to play the
Good afternoon.
1 or
I'm
2
Angela
minutes
Musalem,
real quick,
the
and that's
Public
it.
Information Officer for the Placer County Sheriff's Office. I'm joined by our unified command today, and we're providing an update on the investigation and search for Kiely Rodni. I'd like to first introduce Nevada County Sheriff's Captain Sam Brown for the latest on the search and rescue efforts.
Good afternoon, everybody. So obviously our search for Kiely continues, and we're trying to do the best that we can to keep things moving in a positive way and attempt to find some clues and locate some idea of where we need to get to. We've been working pretty close with the family, trying to make sure that we're providing them with up-to-date information, but also try to protect from a lot of the ups and downs that have occurred throughout this whole ordeal. We are still looking for any clues, videos, tips, any information to help us to put pieces together and help us to direct where we're going and how we're going to continue to do a search. We are moving into a more limited but continuous search and rescue effort. We've pulled in a ton of resources towards that goal, and I think to date we've had over like 9,000 man hours into searching, which is pretty astronomical. Our biggest problem is where do we go and how do we keep sustaining this? And so we do have some plans that were continued. Our team, our overhead team, worked extremely hard into long hours and continues to work to this day on creating plans that we can continue to follow up on. But we are going to have to switch modes and kind of focus on the investigative end and try to figure out where do we go from there. We still want all eyes and ears out there. We're coming into hunting season. We're hoping for people to have eyes out all over the place, and we're going to continue to put all of our efforts in as a unified command and continue to try to do our best as we move forward.
That's it.
So in the last 10 days that we've been searching, there's been an incredible effort. There's too many agencies, too many people to thank, but it has been pretty astronomical, the resources from air support to ground support to divers and swimmers and you name it. We probably called and asked for it, and I would say that the majority of resources came in a relatively quick period of time. As we start to transition into more of the background investigative stuff that's been going on and really putting emphasis on that, we continue to work with the detectives. The Nevada County Sheriff's Office is highly invested in that end, as we have been from the very beginning, and we're going to continue to try to do the best that we can to keep things moving forward. The biggest thing that I'd like to say from our end on the search effort is we really appreciate the outpouring of support that's been from the community, from the family, and everything that's been going on. The community members and even folks from outside the community coming in to help look for Kiely and continue doing that search on their own as well is extremely important and has helped us with a lot of, hey, where should we go and how do we do it? I've never seen such great support, but I want to make sure that everybody stays in a positive mode and continues to move forward, because we still need people to have their eyes and ears out there and keep working towards the goal. And our goal, which has never changed from the beginning, is to find Kiely Rodni. Thanks.
I would like to also thank Kiely's family for their continued support.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me take these calls, people that have been holding, and yeah, I don't know. I did text Ronnie too, and he was kind of like happy to be able to come on and address things too, or at least talk. I mean, because how often do you even get the opportunity, right? Like if you're at the topic of a video, let's say you're just somebody that doesn't have a channel, and you actually have the chance to actually talk to somebody directly, whether good or bad. I don't know. So 805, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's Cicely.
Cicely, what's up? How you doing? Oh fuck!
I took 3 tranquilizers. I'm much better now. Thank you very much. I actually got timed out, which was a good thing. I'm not mad at anybody. I had to get timed out. I was getting a little upset.
Oh yeah.
But look, let me tell you something. Okay, you have a pretty good judge of character. At least I've been on here a year with you now, and I really think you do.
Yeah, bro.
But you're also, you're a very kind person. You know, I could tell you're a very forgiving and kind person, and I can be that way. But don't rub me the wrong way, because unfortunately, that's what happens. And when I know, in my heart and soul, when I know somebody is, telling the truth and they're just trying to do the right thing, it just got me so upset. The way he was just like, on him. Like, to me, it was visually him pounding him in the face numerous times. That's what it felt like. And I have to be honest with you. I took it personally because my son went through a very similar situation. I'll make it really fast. We were in North Hollywood, where we lived, and there was helicopters and crap landing on the front lawn like it happened all the time over there. I didn't know that, obviously, when I moved there. But I worked in L.A., and it was closer than going from Santa Barbara to L.A. to work. So anyway, my son got involved with a neighbor who lived downstairs from us, who was a gang member, and he happened to be from Colombia. And I told him off the bat, don't go near this kid. He's no good. I'm telling you. Oh, no, Mom, he's a really nice guy. Well, anyway, he put guns in my son's car, okay, literally, because he was stashing them, because he knew that the cops were kind of on to him. And his thought, this is really, I couldn't make this crap up. So anyway, he stashed a couple of guns in my son's car. My son's a dummy. He doesn't know what's going on. He thinks he's the greatest, nicest person. And anyway, the cops came, helicopters were landing, and my son is out there defending this idiot kid who is a gang member. Okay, his father's in Columbia gang and all this crap. And he's out there telling the cops, and he's a big kid. He's about like your size. And he says, no, you don't understand. You know, Jose's a great guy. He's a friend of mine. That's all he had to say. Friend of mine. Everybody was on the ground, handcuffed, on the ground, cops, squad team, you name it. Okay, everybody was there. I'm hysterical because I'm thinking they're going to shoot him because my son is dark and he can look black and sometimes he can look Mexican. Depends what his hair looks like. So I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, long story short, everybody got thrown into the squad cars until they could, figure out what the hell was going on. I don't know where the guns went. They disappeared out of that car. And my son had nothing to do with any of it, And I don't know who got in the car and took the guns, but they did. And to this day, I don't know what happened. But the thing is, he got blamed. He was trying to stick up to this kid because he really did. He felt bad for him. He was trying to change him. How do you like that? Social worker at 18. He's trying to change him. Oh, Mom, I'm in college. I can talk to him to maybe take some classes. Oh my God.
So the point of this was to what? Like this?
The point of this is, here's this kid, Ronnie. I find him very innocent. I really do. Okay. I think he was out there trying to help, and shouldn't have, if you know what I mean. He probably should have stayed out of it. But I really think he wanted to say something that might help. I mean, I'm sure, like everybody could tell, he felt bad. We all felt bad. We're all feeling bad, okay? And then when Ryan started getting on his case, it was like, well, first of all, why are you even starting to get on his case? And then I went over all the things he was saying and how he was saying it. And, it's not even a matter of he could have said it in a different way, and maybe he didn't have to be so abrupt and rude and arrogant, all of the above, okay? It was just, in my mind, it was the mere fact that right away, he pinpointed, oh, look at him. He's the one. He's blah, 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 blah. He's 31 years old. I'm like, no, he's 29, first of all. Not that it's much of a difference, but, why can't you just believe him for face value? Why right away? Why him? And I hate to go there. But I don't know if he knows who or what Ronnie looks like. Okay, I don't know that. I don't know.
Don't go there. I see where you're going now.
I hate going there. Okay.
I don't think he knows what Ronnie looks like at all.
I can't erase it because it's in my brain.
He doesn't know what Ronnie looks like.
I don't know that.
It has nothing to do with that.
But it is a thought. I live in North Carolina. Okay. Do you know what that means? I don't think you do. This is a deep South in many, many ways. And there's a lot of great people here. I live around the military. Okay. They're all wonderful people, but it is as racist as hell here. Okay. Right. And the only reason I don't have a problem is I'm iridescent. I'm iridescent. I'm very light skinned, and my kids are all different shades. They're all different shades. They all look different. One looks Armenian. One looks
the chat's going crazy now.
One looks Italian, man. We all look different. But who gets picked on the most here? Who gets the most stops by the police here? Who gets constantly hassled here? My son, who looks like you. Okay.
All right, Cicely. Well, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
I just want to say Ryan was wrong. Okay. I just want to say that he was wrong.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. 757, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
Oh, hi. This is Erin. How are you doing?
Erin, I feel like I've seen you in the chat before. Good.
Yeah. I've called before, too.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for my call again. It's been so crazy. Like, I've had so many things. I'm trying to edit what I wanted to talk to you about as it's been kind of occurring and being covered already.
Yeah.
I don't want to take up a whole lot of time, but I have a lot of in my opinion, doesn't matter, but a lot of perspectives on things that I feel like people should consider, because everybody's getting caught up really a lot in the Sammy girl being a suspect. And I don't want to play devil's advocate, and I also don't want to like point fingers, but it is really suspicious that her parents are private eyes and lawyer. And it's like, it kind of seems like devil's advocate side of things. Like, if they are lawyers in private eye, maybe she's trying to prove to them like her worth or something.
I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Maybe.
Yeah, but at the same time,
did they say a lawyer too? I thought they said like private investigator and attorney, or no? I thought I heard somebody say attorney around.
private investigator and one is an attorney is what.
Because I would think maybe they would instruct her on 10 Life said it. I would think they'd instruct her not to talk then. Like, hey, maybe you're saying too much, or be careful this or that, or I don't know.
Right. Or, which even goes to the other side of things, which if she did do something, if she is involved, are they covering for her, kind of instructing her? Why aren't they participating more in the investigation as a private eye and a lawyer? Why aren't they putting them in front of their daughter to protect her from being, I mean, that's just like, seems like not good advice in any direction for her to be putting herself out in front of the investigation like that. The fact that her timeline is so precise, like, and it's off by just a little bit, like a couple minutes in the wrong direction. Sammy's timeline of like the last call, the last sighting, she's the last person, she knows so much, but she doesn't know anything. And she needs all these people that were at this party, however many it was, to come to her to give them their experience so that she can relay the information.
And she should know some of those people too, right? I mean, I get that she said there was a lot of people that came that weren't from there, but a lot of those people, I mean, she should know some of them, right? I don't know. I mean, has she
That's
spoken
what
to
I'm
them?
thinking. And I'm just trying to think that there weren't really that many people at the party. I think it was probably a smaller group, but let's just say there were 100 more people than are there usually. There's still only going to be a crew of like 50 or 60 that attends this place to party with their people from the town on a regular basis. So if they interviewed all 60 or so of those kids that are regular party attendees from this area, each of those kids individually could say how many strangers they would estimate were at the party that they've never seen before.
Right.
And, that number should match up relatively, evenly amongst the party goers. But then they also say that there was like a mass arrival of cars, like 25 cars came all at one time and then left all at the same time. Like they arrived at 9:30 or something, and then they all left at the same time around 12:30, which is so weird because if all the people at the party and all the cars generally left all at the same time and came all at the same time, then, I would assume that would be like the core crew, like the people who are usually at that place would be arriving and leaving at the same time. Why did everybody leave at the same time? That never happens at a party unless they were all going somewhere else or all getting away from something. You know what I mean? Like everybody leaves at the same time when the police come or when there's a big fight or when something bad happens.
Yeah. What happened at 12:30?
So,
Maybe Sammy. I wonder if Sammy could maybe answer that too. What was going on at 12:30? Isn't that what time did Sammy leave? I forgot.
that's one of her precise times on her timeline. It was like 12:26 was her last
12:25.
call. Kylie, and
But she left
then
with the
all
group
of a
of
sudden-
people. It looks like they all kind of left around the same time, I guess.
Yeah, like 4 minutes later, everybody leaves at the same exact moment. But Kylie was the only one that left before that. I mean, what was the catalyst that caused everybody to make a mass exodus from this party at the exact same moment? It's just
Could be a after party. Somebody said after party. Sometimes they do after parties, right?
right. But it's just if there were 300 people at that party, then there would have been, people wouldn't have noticed, like random people who live along that road or were driving on that road nobody would have noticed like one serious mass exodus of cars. They would have been saying there was just a flood of cars all night. You know, that just seems like there weren't 300 people at the party.
Well, the cops have said multiple times that there was like 250 to 300. Like there was a post sent to me earlier. I don't know how they know, but that's what they're saying, that there was.
Well, the only thing I think about that is the police, if they're going off of what people say, because there were apparently no police at the party and nobody really there to observe other than the people who they've interviewed. And if all those people are the same people that hang out at high school together and hang out at the parties together and after school and on the weekends together, and there were only 50 or 60 of them, then of course all of them could have gotten together, you know, all 25 cars full of people, and said, all right, everybody's got to agree that there were so many people here, X number of people. That's our story. We're sticking to it. Everybody get out of here. You know, I mean, it's easy to prove, it's easy to claim that there were 300 people, but where are those 300 people going? Where are you going to find those 300 people to prove that they weren't at the party? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you're not going to have 300
No, a lot of
people
them
come
are not
forward.
gonna. No, yeah. Especially those people that are just handing out drugs and stuff. Older people, older guys. Some of them, I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and that's another thing. Like, people from small towns, they know somebody that went to college that used to have really good weed, and another person that went to a different college that used to have coke, and they're going to invite their friends from wherever that don't live in town anymore to come back and bring drugs to the party. So, and they're going to invite people too, because they don't want to just roll up alone. So, you know, there could have been more people than they usually have, but I imagine that some of those people would have somehow gotten a direct invitation from the people at the party.
Well, thank
and
you.
once again, Sammy's back in the middle of that because she was part of the original planner of the party. She's stated that she was the one sending out invitations to it. So anyway, I won't take any more of your time. Just like I said, I had a lot on my mind. And I wanted to say, I didn't realize that was Ryan Upchurch on the call earlier.
That's Ryan, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was kind of tacky. I mean, I like Ryan. I've been listening to him for a while. But that was kind of like a lack of tact in his delivery on that. But I mean, that was surprising to realize that was Ryan Upchurch months after the call.
That's Ryan.
Ended.
That's him. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like, I feel a little mixed about it, but I'm glad that at least I was able to get them to talk to each other, because they might have never really ever talked to each other. And so, because Ryan had dropped the video a little earlier, I didn't watch the whole video. I just saw like the half of it, and I was like, oh, this is really well put together. But then Ahmad told me, hey, you got to check out the end. And so that's when I saw that, and I was like, oh shit, I was surprised. And so like, it's a really weird situation for Ronnie, and like for me to be a little bit in the middle. But then also it's like, I wanted to give him the opportunity to like, hey, you know, Ryan actually called in, and I didn't know he was trying to call in too. I was like, all right, let's do it. Have these guys talk it out. And, you know, wherever the chips fall, it falls, I guess, you know.
That's fair that you could mediate that for him, because Ronnie has a right to defend himself against accusations, and Ryan, I guess, feels like he has a right to personally interrogate him, but because he called him out on his channel. But I mean, I watched those videos that Ryan did too, and for the most part, I think he has a really good mind for things, and he has really good perspective on things. But his delivery on that phone call was a little bit aggressive. And, you know, to be kind of like a big character like he is, I feel like he could have used a little more like character in his delivery, but I'm not going to stop listening to him. But it was nice that you allowed for that interaction to happen. You might need to allow them to have a rematch in the future or something.
Maybe, or maybe they can talk off air sometime, maybe if they wanted to. Yeah. Where it doesn't have to be like
after they get their nerves settled and their thoughts kind of organized, and then back and have a better discussion.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you.
Okay.
Let somebody else talk to you now.
Thanks. Appreciate the call. Bye.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye. Let me take the next caller. Yeah, trust me, I had no idea this was going to happen today. 443, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, up north. But I wanted to speak on Ryan being on the channel.
Okay.
My family's originally from down south. Where we are from, we're very protective, not only of our families, but our communities. And we handle things a little bit differently. So I can't blame Ryan for having an emotional response because, as he stated, he has a 16-year-old sister or a younger sister. So something like this, he would have an emotional response to. And we're talking about a party where Ronnie, and God bless Ronnie for coming out and talking about what goes down at these parties, where, historically, older guys come to these parties and hit on these younger girls and offer them drugs and stuff. And, as a big brother, as Ryan is, I could understand. That wouldn't go down where we're from. That wouldn't happen. You would get your lid split.
Oh, like if you're talking about like older guys showing up and like providing drugs and shit like that at a party. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. And I have younger siblings, and if I knew about those parties, I wouldn't allow them. I would be like, no, you're not going to those parties because when I used to go, this is what occurred. But Ryan just having an emotional response to, and with his platform, he's drawing more attention to her disappearance, to what happened. So I don't blame him at all for asking the questions. And again, kudos to Ronnie for talking about what happens at those parties. But again, I think geographically where we're from, the police can do what they have to do, but our families do what we have to do as well. Like, I'm telling you, it's not like gangster or anything like that. It's just people handle things differently. And first and foremost, if there's historically people know what goes on at those parties, they would intervene with their other siblings. And then I wanted to say, just really quick, I don't want to keep you, because I love your channel, Mel.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
If one of Sammy's parents is a confirmed PI, maybe they are involved in the case, but if, they're not going to come out and announce it. Yeah, they're not going to come out and announce it. So maybe when Sammy said, hey, all your tips come through me, maybe it's because she's filtering it to the PI parent, or they'll meet with her and the PI parent. I don't know. It's just something I thought about.
Right. It could be a thing. Yeah, they could be working behind the scenes, maybe not want to come out publicly.
Yeah,
and people in the chat, Ronnie's he's good. Like, I think he's fine. I texted him. I think he's fine. I think he's glad that he got to come up and talk. I think a lot of us weren't expecting that, but I don't know. Kind of is what it is.
Yeah, well, it's a hot topic, right? There's a lot of trafficking going on. There's a lot of missing kids.
And we're bringing more attention to it too.
Summer Wells case.
The Ronnie thing.
Yeah, the YouTubers.
And a Ronnie thing. Listen, it caused a whole thing where I guess the reporter was watching us. They put us in the news article because of Ronnie's call, because Ronnie called in. That caused, I guess, Brian Upchurch had seen that. Yeah, he was upset and pissed about that, but it is causing like more conversations and all that stuff and more attention to the story. I mean, we should try to clear up things where we can, and they got to talk it out. And like I said, I believe Ronnie. I do believe him. But what Upchurch is saying, I have seen a lot of people saying that in the comments. So who knows? Maybe people will watch this conversation between the both of them. Maybe they can maybe they'll change their minds or they'll feel the same or whatever, but they got to see both of them talk about it or whatever,
And listen, there's still, Summer Wells is still missing, and she's from, she's down south. I mean, she's still missing, and people still can't wrap their head around the fact that how did this child go missing? And all these other girls that have gone missing. So there's more, YouTubers like you, like in the true crime community, are bringing more awareness to human trafficking, sex trafficking, which does happen. It does happen. And you're bringing more awareness to it, and now we have a 16-year-old, that this has happened to, and I think people just can't fathom how a girl can go missing from a party with all these people. So they're going to question every move everybody makes.
It's frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people in the chat too on Discord and different places really upset, and like people like, you know, somebody's had to see something, you know, so people are digging. The whole internet is like searching and digging through different bits of information and who they can find, what names they can pull up, and start digging into those people. And so it's getting kind of, I'm surprised it's gone all this time. I really was thinking by now something would have turned up, either the phone, the vehicle, or something. Nothing.
I'd be willing to bet that law enforcement, or the FBI at least, and the FBI does come in on cases involving minors.
I know.
Every minor, they will come in on. So I'm sure that they already have an idea. And basically now it's just a matter of her turning up and collecting evidence. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they've got, they're on the path. I'm sure they are. They've got to be.
Well, thank you.
So,
Hopefully
anyway,
they are.
I don't want to take up your time.
All right.
Go to another
Thanks.
caller and listen. I hope they find her. And thank you to Ronnie. Thank you to Ryan. And I love you, Mel. You're the
Love you
great.
too.
You're the
Thank
greatest.
you.
I love your channel.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Somebody was telling me too, like Lee Frazier said I laugh at the wrong times. That happens sometimes, because sometimes I switch and I look at the chat and then somebody's saying something on the phone call that's like really sad, and I'm laughing and I'm like, damn, they're gonna clip this shit. I've had a couple times people comment like, what is so funny? 951, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Trish from California.
Trish.
Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you for holding.
Hi.
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
you're amazing. I've been watching your channel since about a year ago, so you're doing great.
Nice.
Love it. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about, like, taking all the kids out of this story. I actually frequent the Sierra Nevada area a lot. I like rock climb, backpack. And what I have found is right now, Burning Man's about, like, I think a week or two away. The area is kind of like inundated with transplants that are kind of traveling through California to get to the desert. And the campsites around there they're like really hard to book. So people boondock all over the place. And if people aren't aware of like Burning Man, obviously there's a lot of drugs involved, but a lot of these people aren't actually attending this event. They're just going to the general area just to get like fucked up and whatever. So there's such a huge likelihood of someone just coming through the Sierras, right, just to get to that side of the desert, and came across this party along with who knows how many other people that were just like boondocked in that area. And we're talking people from like 18 to like 70 years old. There's really not like a age group of people that do this festival along with, you know, the parties just within or around the area. There was a girl that actually, who was also, I think, 16, that came up missing on another highway that meets up in the general Tahoe area.
Really?
I think it was about like 100 miles south. It's on the FBI website. Again, super young.
How long
I think
ago
it
was
was probably, I think it was about a month or two ago. She's still on there. She's still missing.
Wow.
So that area can get, not all the time, it's like certain times of the year. Like people come from all over the world to, you know, come up to this area for this specific event and other events around there. And I've personally felt really uncomfortable just driving through areas getting to the Tahoe area. Like you don't want to stop at the gas station by yourself at night, like just weird people that kind of like approach other people. So I really think that these kids really had nothing to do with it. They're kids, you know, like things that they say are always going to get misconstrued because this has never happened to them before. They've never been put under a microscope where now every single thing they say is being scrutinized.
Right.
And I really don't think that any of these kids have to do with any of it. You know, if you really research this area and the deserts around there, west side of the Sierras, east side of the Sierras, you'll see a trend that there's a lot of missing women. You're just not hearing about them as often as some other cases. And then you have to take into consideration that Lake Tahoe is right there, right next to Truckee. And it's the second deepest lake in the United States. So if somebody wanted to get rid of a car, it would be in Lake Tahoe. I don't know how you could find a car because it's just so incredibly deep. So, you know, there's all these speculations, but, you know, this really feels like a older man showed up to the site, had drugs, gave drugs to people, you know, waited it out until maybe they, you know, passed out or something. She happened to be that girl. She was taken, cars probably in Lake Tahoe. I mean, I know that just seems like too easy of a story, but just from being in that area so often, and especially in the woods around there, like just backpacking, you know, you come across a lot of weird people, not from the area, that are just passing through, sleeping in their vans, sleeping in their cars, because it's just insanely impossible for people to get campsites. So they're just pulled off the road all over the place. And that general area is definitely where somebody going to Burning Man or some event out there would definitely be passing through. So just wanted to give that info.
Thank you. So
Yeah,
so
I've been
what,
listening.
you think that, so what do you think? You think it's foul play, or you're saying that you think that she could have just gone off somewhere?
I think it's foul play. I think she
Yeah.
got taken by somebody, and it
Somebody
has
with
to do
drugs
with
waiting.
just the, like, yeah, just the inundation of the area of just transplants coming from literally every part of the United States right now. Because, I mean, like I said, Burning Man's in like a week or two, and people go up really early and just do crazy shit in the desert until, you know, the festival hits. And a lot of them don't even attend. They just go up there for the hope of parties happening and things like that. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
Okay,
I appreciate
well-
you calling.
Yeah.
All right. Take
Thanks.
care.
Bye.
Okay. We got 2 more callers for now. Let me just take these super chats real quick because I missed out on some people. Okay. Pocket Change, thank you so much for the super chat. It says, anyone know where Hobart Mills is? Looks like a junkyard on the Google Maps satellite, 6 minutes away from the campground. Good place to hide stuff. So I don't know anything about this. Maybe the locals can talk about this. If somebody local knows, or maybe I can try to find somebody. I don't know if this has been searched or not. I didn't even know that was there until you mentioned it. Like, I've briefly looked over the area with the maps and stuff, but I didn't know there was like this mill area. We get a visual? Oh, I can't get a visual. Damn. No. Hobart Mills. I don't know. I wonder if Ron, he wanted me to ask too if Ronnie knows anything about that Hobart Mills. Dre Latina, thanks so much. Lucha Libre, Ryan versus Ronnie. Our Melvin is a mediator. Well, I kind of let them go. Eric, who doesn't do coke at parties? Thus, other dude lame. Everybody does coke. Everybody do coke. Dre Latina, how can Ryan and Ronnie move forward and help with this case? I think they move forward. I think we're good. We need to find Kiely. Katie, justice for Ronnie. You mean Ronnie? Y'all going crazy on him. I think she meant to say Rodney. I mean Ronnie. Miss Pumbaa, you're a great host, Mel. Thank you. Pocket Change. Mel, can you ask Ronnie what Hobart Mills is? Is it a junkyard? Looks like a place to stash a car. It's 6 minutes away from the campground. Thank you. I'm going to ask them to look to see what that is, I guess. Noah Klein. I'm mad I missed most of the call. Oh, yeah. You can. I think you can rewind them. I think I have enabled the thing where you can rewind back. Michelle's Peach Life. Mel, you're freaking amazing. Amazing. The best on YouTube. Lori Gilhooly. Has anyone seen Ronnie? I never believe anything. I can't see your face. I never believe anything if I can't see your face. I've seen him on, he's live stream on Instagram, and he has an Instagram. We have seen him on there. I know what you're saying though, as far as like, sometimes bringing people on is better to see them on video and talk and stuff. But Arnado, Mel, call Donna and see if she has any info. I haven't spoken to Donna in a long time, man. I wonder how she's doing. And John Goosey says, I mentioned this before, but what I can't understand, I know here in Ohio, you can't go far in the woods till you find till you find trail cameras. How does a popular area not have trail cameras? I don't know. I know some places here in Florida, we got trail cameras. Even where Brian Laundrie was at, I think there were some, I think. 808, how you doing? Where you calling from? 808.
Is this me?
Hi, yes, how you
Hello?
doing?
Oh my God, Mel. Okay.
Welcome.
I can't even tell because I'm listening to you. I'm reading the chats.
Yeah.
I was so heated about that conversation. I can't even tell you. That guy should not have even gone off on Ronnie. I think every kid, and people forget that they were kids once and they partied. Every kid in every county or every state parties differently. Okay, Texans party differently than Northern California. I'm from Northern California originally, and when you talk about Placer County and these small counties, and these kids tend to be sheltered, and I think a lot of the times you're talking about cocaine. Yeah, everybody did cocaine, but I believe that nowadays they're cutting this stuff with fentanyl. And fentanyl is such a deadly drug. It's unreal. And a lot of parents should really talk about teaching their kids about drugs. I don't know because, again, I'm a parent, and I feel like that's a really that's something that parents should really talk to their kids about drugs. My son's best friend died of a cocaine fentanyl overdose, and it's super sad. I really hope that this girl is found and is okay, but unfortunately, with a lot of predators out there, you never know what they're giving these kids, you know. And again, they're so trustworthy. I remember being peer pressured, to try this. Oh, it's okay. It'll just relax you. They might have gotten into the car with her and did something. Maybe she got overdosed and they hid the car. It could be in somebody's garage. Nobody, that's also another thing. I don't know if you remember when this girl hit a homeless guy, and they did a movie about it, and she kept the car in her garage. The guy was still alive, and then eventually he passed on.
No way.
They tried to hide the girl that hit the homeless guy. Ended up getting a friend to try to get rid of the body in the car, and then she got caught. I can't remember how long she's been in jail, but it was pretty crazy. But anyway, I just wanted to say that fentanyl is a real deal. I come from a law enforcement background and family, and they can't even get dogs to sniff the fentanyl because the dogs could die. That's how potent this stuff is. Prince died of a fentanyl cut with his the pills. What are these? Oxycodone. It's just super sad, and again, people should really talk to their children about this stuff, and also as I mean, I even say when my son. I call him up at 2 a.m. if he's out, and I'm nothing ever happens. Nothing good ever happens after 2.
I have a guy I used to watch. He say nothing good happens after 12. One of the YouTubers I used to watch.
It could be. It's getting earlier. Look at that. It's getting earlier.
10, 2 o'clock. Sooner than later. It's going to be 10.
Drive down there. Be a snoop. You know what I mean? I would be there with binoculars and everything. It's just super sad the way that the world is turning. You really can't trust anybody these days, and it's really unfortunate. I grew up in the 70s hitchhiking. I really feel for the youth these days with all the drugs, and I get it. I don't know. People are trying to escape or have a good time. I remember you telling your story about your acid, was it, or acid, or something or other.
Yeah.
And that it's like, I remember taking a hit of acid when it was on paper, and and that's a weird trip. That truly is. But I just and I heard. I mean, I listened to you, and I was like, I'm glad you mentioned that because there's so many drugs out there nowadays, and nowadays people are doing more than just the normal alcohol, marijuana. And then the coke. You just never know what people. BYOD, I guess. Bring your own drugs.
Right.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, it really hurts my heart to see this poor young girl. And again, in that Ronnie, I don't feel like he sounds plausible. I mean, yeah, he's got cousins, but that other guy shouldn't have jumped down his throat regarding like he was the guilty one. Like how do they party in Texas? I mean, with or wherever he's from in the South. He definitely had a Southern accent. But I know Northern Californian party different than a lot of, I mean, they use the same drugs, but again, small town people are very trustworthy, Yeah, I live in a small town, so, that's all I'm just saying.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the call.
No, I just, you keep telling your stories, Mel. It's obviously, it really does help people, and the more and more we kind of educate people on drugs, I'm not saying all drugs are bad, but it's just, the medical community are so quickly to give you drugs, and then once you're addicted to them, then they want to cut you off, with no help. It's just, and then the young kids, it's just, it just really hurts my heart to hear that. So I hope the other guy, I hope those two come together. But I do believe Ronnie, and it was a really good show when he went up there and talked to the police and kind of showed everybody what that place. It's a beautiful place. I mean, Placer County is a very beautiful Lake Tahoe. It's absolutely gorgeous. But again, I think because they're so far out and sheltered, they tend to be trustworthy, and and if you've got outsiders coming in that, are looking for whatever, drugs or sex or, that's it. That's all I have to say. Just people out there, talk to your kids about drugs, like for
Thank
real.
you, yeah.
You never know. Anyway, I do love you, Mel, and as everybody else does.
I appreciate that.
You look like part of my family because we all kind of look like your family on my side.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, I'm Puerto Rican, so
Puerto Rican, okay.
Dominican,
I'm Dominican.
We're all one and the same, yeah. So, but yeah, just keep up the good work. And I really wish you were on more often because I do really look forward to your live streams and any kind of commentating that you do. It's
Thank you. I'm trying to do that more. Like I was kind of in this weird place for a while, and I'm kind of finding myself back, and I'm coming back.
I know. Get back on it. Everybody has their. Everybody goes through stuff. The world is just crazy right now. And I like the fact that you get on and you talk about a little bit about what you're going through, but just know that there's always a better place. Everybody goes through their stuff, and again, it's good to talk about it, but yet know that it's going to be better for you in the end. And you do a great job, and you have a beautiful daughter and a beautiful family. And just think about your daughter anytime you get down, just think about her and teach her about the right and wrongs. And it's okay to party, but just if you make your kids aware of what the scenarios that could happen, it sometimes makes kids, when they're out on their own, they think twice, about trusting, especially with narcotics, because you just never know what you get. But anyway,
well, thank you.
Love
I
you.
appreciate the call. Love you too.
You're the man, and just
right.
keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was a really nice call, man. I really appreciate that. Super kind. Okay, so there's 2 calls right now. One person's been holding for a long time, so there's 3 calls now, but the one person's been holding for a while, so I want to get to that next. Just real quick though, Adventures with Purpose. So I see you guys talking in the chat. So I guess they're gonna go out there. They're gonna go search. Search team breaking news heading for Kiely. Adventures with Purpose getting involved. All right. Yeah, those are really, I love those. Like those are really nice calls. Just kind of sticks with me. She's talking about the story too. I was home and I slept. This crazy ass story. I originally only released this for the members, but then I put it out publicly. But this is like one of the craziest years of my life. LSD, pills, everything. And so I talked about it. I was never really going to talk about this, but I'd always tease the story. And there was this parent one time that reached out to me. She found my number on Facebook and she reached out. She just told me like a story about her son. And she sent me pictures and everything too. And she had told me that like, I don't know, the kid, like he started like, I guess he went out partying or I don't know what it was, but he started taking LSD. But I think he also had like, I don't know if the word is latent mental health problems, kind of like, or dormant, latent mental health illness. It's kind of like the stuff that's like kind of dormant. It's kind of just not really there, but you can do stuff to trigger it, or maybe something that's going to come later in life. And so, I don't know. So he started taking LSD, and then at some point he started doing it by himself, and it was just in his house, just taking doses. And she just noticed that he just started to change. And so, I don't know. She tried to confront him a couple of times. Long story short, he ends up killing himself. And so she was like, you should tell that story. You should put it out, blah, blah, blah. It's a crazy, wild story. It's funny. And in other moments, you're going to be like, probably like, what the fuck? You know, whatever. So, oh, I just dropped the call. No, who did I drop? Oh, there. I picked it up. My bad. 254. How you doing? Where you calling from? I thought I lost you. 254.
Hey, Mel, it's Manda.
Manda, what's up? Thank you so much for holding. What are your thoughts on today and everything, man? What's going on?
Hey, I don't really have much new news. But, you know, the other day when I called in, we could have spared all that with Upchurch if y'all had just let me talk on Ronnie. I ain't selling him out. Ronnie had good info. My only point with Ronnie was how does his cousins recognize somebody they never knew? But I ain't trying to, you know, restart that whole thing. But I did try to ask y'all and clarify all that the other day. So I might have saved y'all a lot of trouble
The only
if we went over that.
The only thing I can think of is maybe they saw her and then after the fact when all the news came out, then they recognize her. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question, but maybe they recognize her.
Yeah, like I said the other day when I called in, though, y'all were so quick to cut me off on that. So if we'd have, you know, spoke on that a minute longer, we might have been able to avoid the Upchurch video and all that. But I'm glad we got it straight. And I ain't hating on Ronnie.
Okay.
Ronnie, stand up. You went out there. You at least went live, so we know he's in the area and all that. But yeah, and I missed you the other day when you said call back.
Oh yeah.
Missed that.
Hey,
But
I mean, a lot of
second party theory.
there was people like the Ryan Upchurch thing. Yeah, like I said, when I saw the video, like kind of cursed Ronnie out. I felt bad, like that. I felt like it wasn't right, but like that, there was people asking some of the same questions in the chat. I guess you called too. I don't remember you saying that, but then I remember some guy called in too and said something similar that on that same stream about like they thought he was there. But that,
I ain't tripping though. I mean, Ronnie had good info. Like I said, he was
Right.
there. And at least he went live to prove that he was there. So,
right. But yeah, I mean,
y'all, I already talked fast as it is, but I also just be trying to stay under that 3-minute time. I was just tired of people calling in with, the way far out
Because I tell right
conspiracy crap and like
chat.
seeing her in a dream type shit. You know, I'm still on the second party theory. I think they went there and they left.
It's possible.
Because Sammy trip up in the interview.
well, but what do you think about real quick too? What do you think about this whole thing with this Instagram post where they were camping nearby and they said that we told them we only saw a train of cars going to the party at 9:30 p.m. and then another large group of cars leaving at 12:30 a.m. You think that kind of goes in your theory of maybe they went to some sort of other party, or maybe they was just done with the party, or they went somewhere else, or what?
I think they had that private low-key party, and that's why law enforcement keep on going on about don't be scared, because I don't think the second party was huge, you know? I think the second party was low-key, and that's why there's only a few more people to shut up and keep quiet. Because, I mean, yeah, I'm still on the OD and alcohol poisoning. That's just so common, you could just leave her out there to be found. What do you got to cover up? Why do you need time to destroy some evidence? That's what seems to be key to me.
Right.
I feel like it wouldn't be the first time, you know, you got a whole bunch of college kids or college age dudes and you got a 16-year-old in the mix. And it wouldn't be the first time a 16-year-old got taken advantage of at a party and then they snapped because they found out she was 16. I mean, it doesn't get views. It gets flagged on YouTube. You can't really talk about, planes, trains, and automobiles. You know what I mean?
All right. All right, Amanda.
I mean, all right, y'all take care.
Thank you. All right. Bye. Let's get some more of the New York calls. I wonder whether there was a lady that was calling in the other day too. I wonder if she's around watching. She was kind of talk. She sounded a little bit, I don't know what the non-cancelable, politically correct. She sounded mature and talked really fast. There was a nickname that somebody came up with, but I'm not going to say that. I wonder where she's at. Is she out there? Are you calling in today? What do you have to say about all this stuff? 540, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, BA, this Queens Bay.
Oh, wait, Queens Bay.
How are
Did you email me? You have a YouTube channel and
Yeah, all of
Okay,
that. But I
okay.
got so many comments on this.
tell me, dígame.
Say again?
Go ahead, tell me.
So, as far as Ronnie, I just want to let the chat know, please go find his cousins. We need to talk to them.
Oh, shit.
We need y'all to stop calling it about Ronnie. Ronnie and Ryan are cool.
Yeah.
Now.
It's all right. They just talked it out. It's all right.
As far as the channel in the chat, so shout out to 757, that caller, and all VA. We in here, thank God. But you had somebody call who was family of law enforcement or something, the last caller or the caller before. I think we really need to start asking them about the things that are not told that happens in law enforcement to get to these cases of missing people, abductors, and human traffickers. Like, what are the things that law enforcement knows that they don't really tell us? Like, right now, I'm pretty sure law enforcement for Kiely know where Sammy went when she left, what car she left in, all the people who were there, that actually came and spoke. I'm pretty sure law enforcement knows that. They're not telling us that. So cool. But when we have callers that call in and say they're law enforcement family, I wanted to ask that caller, like, what type of foul play goes on with these? And another thing is, if law enforcement is only basing their information off of chats and people, how are they going to find this girl out from the woods? I'm so stuck on the car. Like, there's no way this car just disappears unless it's in, like the lady said, Lake Tahoe, and they don't have the equipment to go down there and look. I mean, like, where is this lady's car at?
Right. And did you hear
that right there? Is
did you hear the other day too that reference they made in the press conference? They were like, they're looking for a needle in the haystack, but they don't even know where the haystack is at. I was like, oh shit,
that's crazy to me. Like,
nothing.
there's all enforcement. And then they say FBI is in on this. Are y'all, like, and then they keep doing all these odd-ass, weird, excuse my language, y'all. I usually don't talk like this, but it's these cases we be passionate about. So don't eat me up like y'all ate up Ryan.
Oh, my God.
But, I mean, it's just so bizarre to me that they have FBI and law enforcement. Y'all have equipment. And you know my opinion on these cases. Like, people been missing for years. Then they shut the world down for a whole year. Like, y'all should have upped y'all skills.
Right.
What's going on? We can't find these people. I mean, it baffles me. And then, like, the phone ping. It pinged at a lake. And then you keep showing the maps. There's 5 different lakes around this area? They've been searching for 9 days, and y'all haven't searched all these ponds yet? Just please, if law enforcement is on here, y'all can't just depend on our comments and our pictures and our videos. Oh, and the sweater change.
Yeah, what's up with that? What do you think about that? Well, they're saying they're saying both can be true. I mean, like she had the sweater, like she was loaned the sweater earlier in the day, and then I don't know, she was seen with a different sweater at the party.
Yeah, that's bizarre. It's so much suspicious in this case, and then it's like the law. Like I said, law enforcement is showing they're only leaning on either Sammy's advice, which now we know she's suspect, and her parents. Thank God that caller called in today. I didn't know before today in this live that her parents were law enforcement and her attorney. That's suspect.
I heard like private investigator and like one is an attorney or some shit like that. I haven't looked at it myself. That's just what I heard.
Yeah, but they're law. They work with DOD, just like the kid who went missing in Norfolk. You know, his parent is in D.C. She's supposed to be secret agent or whatever. She can't even look for the kid. And then the other one is a veteran. What's his name? Corey Bigsby. You know, come on, these DOD and law enforcement. When them callers call in, I want to know. I got so many questions for them. Please look at the chat. I'll be tagging your name. Because if they're calling in and if you're family to them, please tell us the wild stories they come home and tell you. We need to connect the dots.
Yeah, we need to know those stories, the wild parties, and what these kids are doing. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all sit around bonfires and have your little Coors and drink your little wine. Y'all got to be talking. Y'all got to be talking about something other than, oh, yeah, you know, Sam's going to college and, you know, we're getting a new stove. No, something goes on in the force, and we need to know, how does human traffic take place? You know, we know that's really real here in America now, but I've seen one clip on social media where a lady was like basically casing the area and a car had a door open waiting for the lady to push the little girl in. That's it. I don't know how else does human traffic happen. Like, it's just crazy. Like, this case is really crazy. She's in the woods and disappears, and her car disappears. We need to find the car, y'all. Like,
thank you.
Everything else is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, let me get off here. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you for calling. All right, good night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was a nice call. Let me take the next one. We just keep it moving. 413, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up, Mel?
Hey.
I called in the...
Wait, who's this? Is this Junior?
I called in
bad.
the other day, though. We talked about the bong rips. I'm from South Lake.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? Welcome, man.
What's up? I just wanted to touch on a few
You're in
more
Cali too,
things.
then, right?
Yeah. I'm on the other side of the lake from where this all went down. So I'm on South Lake, and this happened in North Lake.
Nice. Okay.
But yeah, I just want to touch on a few things. I think the private investigator thing with Sammy is like maybe explains a little why she talks like that in the interviews. And, like, has probably been interested in that like for a while if one of her parents is like a PI. I also think that like with the amount of time that they had, like if anybody thinks like it's suspicious with like her friends, like how would they get rid of a car and then be at press conferences the next day if they saw her at 1? You know what I mean? It's like a lot of stuff to do to like make it vanish. For what I think actually probably is the most likely scenario is like, I think there was a caller that called in and was talking about how like the Burning Man thing or whatever, and there's a lot of like random people in and out of this town.
Yeah.
I think on my last call I mentioned that like even like in my town where there's like 30,000 people who live here, just random weekends there'll be 100,000 people here like on really busy weekends.
Just from out of town to party and stuff.
Right. It's a big tourist area, and it's only an hour drive from up there. So like there's a lot of people who are in and out, who are camping, and like how she said, there's like you run into sketchy people. If you go out to the bar, you're guaranteed to run into some random dude who's like not from the area, who's traveling, like, and they're just out there partying, but you're like, oh, who is this guy? You know what I mean? It's like there's always random people like that. And if you think back, I know it's a little bit of a dated case, but like the Ted Bundy Lake Sammamish thing.
Yeah.
Where he took 2 girls from this big lake party in the middle of the day. Like, he took one, disappeared with her for a couple hours, and then went back and took another girl. And this was like in the middle of the day. So it's like, you can imagine like a dark campground where they don't have a fire or anything like that. It'd be easy for maybe somebody to go do something similar, especially if like, how would you like leave your car? If somebody who went there with a car left their car there, and then like it would have to be more than one person to like make that car disappear, unless somebody went there who didn't have a car. So it's like, it could be a backpacker or something who like took advantage of like, okay, this girl is like, there's dwindling down. There's less people at this party. This girl's really messed up. Watched her go like to her car, maybe to pass out or something, and then took advantage of that, and then just took off with the car.
Yeah, man, it's possible. I mean, even when the other person was calling in and they talked about that whole thing where somebody was like hiding the person's car in a garage, and then like the person ended up dying, and so they're trying to dispose of the body. I guess like anything's possible. Like, who knows, man? Like, maybe she could be held somewhere or whatever. I still lean on like the most, like, maybe it was some sort of accident where she drove into somewhere. But like the longer and longer the time goes, it's like, damn, man, I don't know. You start to wonder, like, I don't know.
Right. We gotta think too. Like the FBI was involved like right away, like they're not stupid. The first thing that like logically is like she's drinking at a party. Like maybe she drove off the road. I'm sure. Like there's a law enforcement. I forget who it was, but one of the cops was saying this is the biggest turnout of searchers that he's seen in 30 years.
Wow.
So it's like the most logical situation is like that she drove off the road. So I'm sure they have searched that like endlessly since this has happened. I'm sure they've had divers in like the water and everything. And like I said, the deepest part of that like body of water that's right there is only 50 feet.
Mm.
Especially right now with the drought. Like normally it's like 20 feet higher, but right now it's really low. I mean, they've had people in that lake every day.
Yeah. They said, are you talking about the Prosser Reservoir? Yeah. Because they said it was like, originally I saw somewhere it's normally like 70 something feet, I thought, but then I guess the other day they said it's like 50 now, 50 something, because the water's low.
Yeah, we are in a drought, like pretty bad. Like the lake levels and everything are low out here, but we had a really bad winter, so the snowmelt feeds a lot of the areas around here. I don't think it's like that there, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I heard it's only 50 feet right now, so finding a car there like would be pretty easy, I would think. I'm not sure, but I know they've had people in there probably every day since this has happened looking. Okay. And with the phone, it's like, yeah, like if it's underwater, that would make sense. But like if somebody did take her, like, and they did something there to like whatever, I don't even want to like go into it because it's horrible to think about. But if like when they like first came in contact with Kiely or something, if it was an older guy who was at the party and whatever, they would probably try and get rid of the evidence as soon as possible. And if they threw their phone in the lake and then took off with the car, you know what I mean?
Right. Capstar said Lake Tahoe is almost 200 feet down.
Oh, Lake Tahoe is crazy deep. But another thing about Lake Tahoe is the water clarity here is very, like, you can see 100 feet down.
Oh, wow.
So it's the water clarity here is super, super clear. Like, if there was a car like right off the shore, you'd be able to see it. There's also parts of the lake that obviously drop down deep pretty quick, and I've seen things that people talk about. If a car is in the water, it'll float before it fully sinks. So that would probably be an issue if it was like floating out into the middle of the lake, because it is a huge lake. But if she just like drove off to like, or somebody tried to get rid of it, like there's very few parts of Lake Tahoe that.
How deep is that lake?
Yeah,
people are saying 1,600. Let's look it up. Lake Tahoe.
It's like the second deepest lake in the country or something like that. It's super deep in the middle. Like,
oh yeah, 1,600. Whoa, 1,600 feet. Holy crap.
There's been stories that like the mob have like gotten rid of bodies there and like chained people together, and like they're floating at the like buoyancy point of Tahoe, still like perfectly preserved, because the lake's so deep it doesn't even freeze in the winter.
Ooh.
So like it's so big it doesn't even freeze. Like when they were building the casinos out here, like I guess they had a bunch of like immigrants who were coming and working to like help build the casinos, and there's rumors that they like took those guys out, like instead of paying them at the end of like the casinos being built, they took them out to the lake and like caned them together.
What? No way.
Like how like Lake Mead, like the lake's drying up and they're finding like a bunch of bodies they think are related to the mob.
Wow.
But yeah, that lake is really, really deep. But it would be hard to make a car disappear if you're going to go to Tahoe and like, you know what I mean?
Why is
like
that?
Those guys like
because it's like
because you would take. I feel because like with the bodies like being dropped in there and stuff, I think they like took them out on boats to get to like the deeper parts. With a car, it would be like you'd have to drive it into the water.
Okay.
And there's not a lot of places you can access that aren't like really like populated, or at least owned by like businesses or marinas and stuff like that. There's beaches and stuff, but
damn, I never knew that, man. That's interesting. A little bit of that history. All right, well,
but yeah,
thanks for sharing that, dude. Yeah.
I also wanted to say like the thing with what you were saying with the professional job of like human trafficking is like probably possible because it's close to the border or whatever, close enough. And I mean that hasn't really been happening out here. It's Tahoe. It is pretty safe. Like the people say the community, it's not supposed to happen here, but it can obviously happen anywhere.
Yeah. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the call and some of the insight.
Yeah, no doubt. Thanks for the coverage. I was missing you yesterday because you didn't post anything.
Oh,
I've been watching pretty.
Yeah, thanks. I took a day off. I was just chilling with my daughter yesterday. Yeah, you too, man. Take care.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
Have a good one. Peace.
Yeah, yesterday I was just kind of chilling. I chilled with family. I just kind of took some time off, just to chill. Something interesting. So, okay, there's 3 more callers. I think let's not do any more new calls. Well, I'm gonna take these calls, but let's not take. So don't put the number out anymore. Oh, somebody just slipped in too real quick. So we got 4 more callers. Right as I like suspended new calls, someone slipped in. All right, so we'll do the 4 calls. I did get an email from somebody it says, I guess they're related to this person. August 7, 2022. Please share and help bring Jolisa home. Please do a search on Jolisa Fuentes. We are desperate. Maybe this is something we can do on the side. I definitely can't do it tonight, but we can start collecting information on the story. We could do a little video and maybe premiere it after one of the live streams to help boost it. That's the woman that went missing. We kind of brought her up the other day. So maybe we'll see if we can cover that. I just got that email. All right. 916. How you doing? Where are you calling from?
Good, man. Calling from Sacramento. How you doing, Mel?
Hey, good. Welcome.
Good. Hey, so I was kind of calling to talk about the same stuff that last kid was talking about. I see a lot of people and hear a lot of people talking about the cars in Tahoe. I mean, people can pretty much eliminate that. Like he said, to get a car out deep enough in Lake Tahoe, you'd have to be able to float that car out a few hundred yards. Just like he said, if you're 100 yards off the shore in Tahoe, you could see 100 feet down to the bottom, like perfectly clear. And then, kind of to go on that also, those are all high mountain lakes, so they're all really, really clear water. I think Prosser is at like 7,000 foot elevation. Donner's probably 6,000 foot elevation. Those are all, high mountain lakes that are all really, really clear. But yeah, just to kind of touch on that a little bit more, it's actually one of the reasons I was calling, but he got there first, no big deal. Another thing, same thing as he was talking about, over where he lives in South Lake, Truckee is the same way. So I think the population, they say in Truckee, is probably around 15,000. Year round, I would probably say there's only about, 8,000 or 9,000 people that actually live there. The rest are all vacation homes.
Oh.
And like a big weekend, like a big snowy weekend, it'll bring, 30, 40,000 people up there because that's where all the ski resorts are. So, there's a lot of homes that are just sitting there empty. So, I mean, to think of
that's a good thought. Yeah.
The one thing that I keep going to is, like if somebody else said that somebody drove that car into a vacation home and it's chilling in a garage somewhere.
Because they're doing massive searches.
Yeah, I mean,
it would be crazy if that thing was just chilling like in a garage or something, or or covered by something in somebody's home, like right outside the house or something, some tarp or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of homes up there, man, that people don't go to until snowboarding and skiing starts up there, which is about November. A lot of rich people in the Bay Area, a lot of people where I live. I got customers that have vacation homes up there that they might go to, once or twice in the summertime, but they go a lot during the winter to go ski and snowboard. And on that same topic there, so all those ski resorts hire a bunch of kids, not all kids, but from 16 to 30 years old. So a lot of these people know each other. They come from down here where I live in Sacramento. I'm right next to like Sierra College. I'm literally 8 minutes from Sierra College. So a lot of people down here work up there at all these ski resorts. So they all kind of know each other. One year, one person will work at Boreal. The next year, somebody will work at Donner. Or there's a bunch of ski resorts, and they all know each other. They all party at night. They all go to, the little towns to hang out. So as far as people, that you hear in the chat, there's people coming from San Francisco up to this party, and there's people from Folsom coming up to this party. It's probably because they all know each other from working at the ski resorts. That's kind of the way it works, Like I said, there's a lot of ski resorts up there. But, yeah, just to kind of give some food for thought for some other people.
Could be anybody from...
Come up with some different ideas.
Any part of Cali, not necessarily just like the local, I don't know, Truckee or like some of these little areas. It could be... Yeah.
I mean, especially we're Sacramento is right at the bottom, not right, where I live, I'm over on like the east side of Sacramento, so I'm towards the foothills. So I drive 10 minutes from my house and I start hitting the foothills. That's the climb to start going up. It only takes me about an hour for me, not even probably an hour to get to Donner, and then Truckee's about 10 minutes past that, or 8 minutes past that, something like that. So, about an hour from here. So there's a lot of kids from right down in this area that work up there. They drive up there every morning, unless the roads are closed or something. But like I said, that place will swell to 30, 40, 50,000 people on a big snowy weekend. So just some, and the Burning Man thing that lady talked about earlier, I think that's a good point. I think that's a good point, honestly, dude. That for people who don't know what Burning Man is, it's a party out in the desert where about 100,000 people will go to, and it's nothing but drugs. I mean, it's literally nothing but drugs out there. If you were to think of the movie Mad Max, that's what you would see if you went to Burning Man. You got people dressed like that. You got crazy cars that people build and bikes and things to get around out there in the desert. And most of it works off of a trading system out there. So if you bring a truck up there with showers in it, you can trade drugs for take a shower. If you need ice, you can trade whatever you want for the ice. If you need, it's crazy. Like the whole thing is pretty much a barter system. So there's a lot of weird people out there too, bro. That's a really good point that lady brought up. But I'll get off here. I know you got a couple more callers.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, appreciate the
Thanks for the time.
All right.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you.
Okay, let me get the next one. I was reading something, but I don't. Trying to understand what this post is. Oh. Okay. Let me get the next caller. 904. How you doing? Where you calling from?
Hey, I'm calling from Briceville, Florida.
Hey, Florida. What's up? Welcome.
Hey, yeah. Hey, no, just something's been bothering me. Whether she was taken or, possibly drove into a body of water, I'm still stuck on the fact that she was left there by her friends for this to even happen in the first place. My teenage daughter and her friends have a group chat that I'm I'm in it as well, like kind of the mama bear. And if they don't all check in after they go out, we're on it. You know, we're finding out what's going on. They even gave me their locations, you know, when they do go out. So I can try. It's just that's what we do in the South. I mean, we're all like the mama bears, and we take care. If you know, it may be my daughter, but her friends are like my kids. So I just wanted to bring. It bothers me that her friends left her there in that predicament.
That's true. I've been hearing a lot more these days that people are doing that, like what you said. There's some sort of group chat, group thing, and these people they're like whatever group of friends it is, they're sharing each other's location 24/7. And so, you know, something were to go wrong, you know where they're at. Like pinpoint
exactly.
location,
and I promise you, if God forbid that were my daughter and, you know, and she was found after safely, she's going to beat some asses afterwards.
Right.
Her friends for not, you know, for letting her be in that predicament, whether it be drunk, overdose, or whatever. So, but yeah, I just wanted to vent a little bit about that because it just bothers me.
Thank you. That's a good point.
And I love your show.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
That's a good point. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that these days. I've never done that myself, but I know of people that do that. That share their locations. 929, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Hello, I'm calling from New York.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you. So I wanted to call in on a few things. I definitely agree with the callers before who were talking about the area and the amount of new people who would come to the area. But what strikes me as strange is no one speaking up about what happened, which makes me think that something happened while they were there before everyone left around 12:30. And I think because of the age group of the people who were there, unfortunately, I've seen before where people panic and they don't do anything, or even if they were to call for help, I would imagine that it would probably take some time for help to get there if something was going on. And unfortunately, I hope, my theory is that something might have happened while she was there. And if there are multiple people there, I would imagine that one person could drive the car. And from what I'm hearing about the layout of the area, there might not be a lot of surveillance in the area. And it's not heavily populated. So with the homes being a lot of vacation homes, it's very easy for somebody to maybe park a car there and a homeowner would not know until they come or until they start sending people to come and start doing like their maintenance for the upcoming season. Like September, basically Labor Day is usually like the start of the upcoming season, or you can look at it different ways. And I think that if nothing is heard by then, I would imagine that it might be possible that they might hear something after in case people start arriving at some of these homes. The second piece that I would say for all the people out of town, where were they staying? Were they at Airbnbs? Were they camping out in the woods? Were they staying with other people? Like, who are these other 200 people who came into town? Did they sleep in their cars? Because how many Airbnbs are in that area, and are the police looking into what might have been rented during that time and possibly talking to those people? I just wanted to share those thoughts and kind of see what everyone thought about that.
Those are really good points and thoughts that you made. Yeah, curious about that too. About the availability of that many people, or where these people come from, and also about those like vacation homes, like you said, and the other caller was saying, like, I don't know, have they checked if there's a bunch of homes that are empty? Have they checked those homes? I mean, I guess they can't go in; they need a warrant, but or at least drive by, see if there's anything looking.
They can't.
Right? Yeah.
There was another story. I forgot the name of the child, but he somehow got away from his dad while he was doing some work in the yard, and they lived somewhere near some cabins and like some trails. And this kid, I think he was like maybe 3. He walked, I want to say, a mile or several miles, it feels like, and he took refuge in a shed, essentially. This little young kid, and apparently they found his fingerprints on the window or the glass of one of these cabins, because as young as he was, a storm was rolling in the night that he went missing, and he ended up essentially taking shelter there. So these homes are empty. I feel like if they're empty and nobody's going there to search, they're not going to have permission to go inside. but how many times do people squat? And maybe if there's somebody who works there, maybe they have access to those homes, right? Like if I work with a family, I might have access while they're not there to possibly like, hey, yeah, you can stay in the, in this particular area while we're not there, or maybe they're already in the area to prepare for the upcoming season. So.
Those are really good points.
Yeah.
I appreciate the call and sharing that. Yeah. Definitely.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for calling. Keep watching. All right. So, okay, last call. We're caught up to the last one. 575. How you doing? Where you calling from?
Oh, hi. I'm calling from New Mexico.
New Mexico. Okay, great. Welcome.
Oh, well, thank you for taking my call. I love your show, and
Thanks.
I really admire you. I don't know. I feel so bad for you. It's like, but you handle yourself like, oh my goodness. I love how you treat others as you want to be treated type of thing, and I really admire that.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so much.
but anyway, I'm sorry. I love what that lady. Well, a lot of good points that people are saying, but that lady that was talking about the B&Bs, like where would all those people go after they left, and then I was kind of thinking, I don't know, that car show in Reno.
I've heard about it. I heard that there was a.
Yeah, that she was going to go with her mom, but then decided to go to the party.
Right. So maybe you could explain it, but yeah, I had heard that like she had the option to like go to a car show or go to the party, or like to stay at the car show and decided to leave or something like that.
So she was originally going to do that with her mom, but then for some reason, and I wonder like why did she change her mind, or but anyway, I was thinking, that car show. I mean, I don't know, I'm thinking outside the box. But maybe the car show, well, it could either have like a serial killer, or it could have like trafficking. Like the car show could be like a front for like trafficking and drugs. Yeah. I know this is really, I like to think outside the box. I don't know. Right. But I don't know. And so maybe the car show well, I was thinking, I think it's in Reno.
Okay.
But I was thinking, I wonder if like her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend was into cars or did like photography with cars, if he was there at that, and like if there was a day part, if she was with her friends during the day at the car show, I don't know, because they said it in Reno, and but I was thinking maybe somebody saw her there, and then she's really sociable and she talks to everybody. And maybe that's how they found out that she's going to that party, or they talked about it, and that's when she changed her mind. And I don't know. And then if they were at the car show, they have those trailers, for cars, and they could have taken it to that party. And then like they watched her when they kept going back and forth to the cars, and maybe at the very end when all her friends were gone, they had gotten her car and like hid in her car and like attacked her. I don't know. And then they could have driven her car into their trailer, like holds cars, and then just driven back to the car show. Like, I'm just leaving the car show. But I don't know.
It's interesting. No, yeah, I appreciate you sharing it.
I don't know.
The car show.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
The Christy T in the chat said it's called August. What's this thing's called? It's called Hot August Nights. The name of the car show.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know that was really.
No, it's okay.
I don't know if I'm making. Probably not.
No, you're good.
But I love your show.
Appreciate it.
Mostly because you seem like a really good guy, and I really But anyway, thank you for taking my call.
I appreciate that.
And I just pray that I pray for everybody. I pray that Kiely gets found, that she's safe, and I pray for all the missing people. And whether they're rich, poor, whatever the circumstance is, I just pray for everybody. And anyway, I'm sorry.
All right, you're good.
But thank you.
No worries. Thanks.
I'll shut up now.
You're good. Bye. It's funny. All right, yo. I think we've come to like the end or whatever. Yo, thank you so much, you guys, today for hanging with me, even through all the weird shit that happened today, as far as like the connection, the stream thing, the power going out. I don't know, yeah, all that shit. So yeah, I appreciate that you guys were able to still come over, and people that called in, and you hang that up. And we were able to cover everything. I was gonna do 2 separate live streams, but we were able to catch the press conference. I didn't even think we were gonna run this long. What a day. Should I take that? You guys want to say F it? Just take it. Who's this person calling? Let's see. Hello, who's this? Hello.
Hello. I would like to talk about the. Is this Mel?
It's Mel. What's up, man?
What up, Mel?
What's up? How you doing?
We live out this.
We live, man.
Man, I got one thing to say, man.
All right,
when I was growing up, I went to those parties. I was in that area, and this was about 6 years ago. All right. Everybody I went with in the car, I made sure, and we all remembered who was in the car. I don't understand how only 2 girls went in one car, and nobody else was in that car. Just poof. You feel me? When you go places, you with people, especially in that time of your life, you know very well who you went with, and you know very well who's in danger, who is doing things that they shouldn't be doing, and these kids know. They do know, bro.
Right. And it's kind of weird too. Well, yeah. It's kind of, that is, yeah. I was going to mention too the other thing about how when they went to charge their phones in a car, Sammy has said there was other people there, but I don't know who exactly was in that car. I guess friends. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's funny about when they charged the car when what was her name? I forget, dude. I'm just sick of it, man. It's too much. We can definitely tell these kids know something, and the problem with that is, I remember, like I said, a couple of years ago, I remember very well. I would never turn my friend in for nothing. Right. So that's the problem. There's like really strong bonds between these teenagers.
Right. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate the call. Yeah. You think it's foul play, or you think it was like an accident? What do you think?
I think it was drugs, man. I think it was fentanyl, to be completely honest with you.
All right.
Yeah, fentanyl, dude. I mean, it's an epidemic. But yeah, man, I love what you're doing.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
All right.
All right, lad.
Bye. Cheers. I was even thinking of calling Sylvia, but he might be working. Because I was talking to Sylvia about this case the other day, too.
Hey, man, I saw the start of your covering. Yeah.
Let me make sure I get the super chats as well. If you guys could hit like, I mean, you did an amazing job with likes, but I'll ask again anyway. All Things Jay, thank you for the super chat, says, do they have boats at the ramp? Tried calling in. When you say you mean do they have boats? Are you talking about like the search team? I did see that the search people were. Or are you talking about like that night or whatever? That I don't know. Like when they were out there. But they do have, wait, where are we at? I'm in the wrong place? Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Here. They do have like a boat ramp thing, boat launch ramp. Mel, you're the best. Thank you. Keep hydrated. Thanks, me. I appreciate that. Ronnie, he was speaking facts. Thank you for coming, member. OS Int Curious, thank you. Chavocado with Christy Faye. If you take the water in Lake Tahoe, it would cover the entire state of California in 3.5 inches of water. That's how deep it is. Holy crap. You guys might need to do that. You guys need help out there. So it's dry and shit. And fires everywhere and all that stuff. Get it all here. Thank you so much for the super chat. Christy, maybe the kids left when something happened to her and a few stayed to get rid of her car and Kiely. Sammy's parents would know. What? Oh, shit. Bro, Sammy's parents would know how to cover it up. Oh, Lord Jesus. Mo, Ronnie tomorrow at work. Bruh, I argued with Ryan Upchurch yesterday. Yeah, he does music too. He's really big in the music stuff. I don't think I've ever seen anybody either do like that kind of career, but also just do like cover different stories and like on the channel. It's pretty interesting and different. John, I think I've said that already. Okay, here we're caught up then. Unless I missed somebody. Need to find the second party location. Yeah, if there was one, I don't know. I mean, that's, when I read the Instagram thing, God knows where it's at now. Oh, and by the way, yeah, if you're looking for something to do after this, they're going to be going live in a little less than an hour, 48 minutes, Adventures with a Purpose. I guess they're going out there. I'm not sure what they're going to talk about, but this would be an interesting stream to check out after, or set a reminder. And I think I closed out the thing, but the whole thing where they all got there at 9:30 and left at 12:30. I wonder why people decided to leave at 12:30 as a group, and were they going to go somewhere? If they're all leaving at 12:30, were they going to a secondary place? I don't know. Be a music icon. I like the guy. I never had a problem with him, man. I do, I don't know. Today was like, I guess we kind of disagreed on the Ronnie thing, but he's been nice. He's come in the chat. He's put some of the clips in the videos too that I've done. Like he's taken some of the clips. I thought that was nice too. He's kind of like unfiltered though, I guess. I have friends like that. Ronnie's IG is private. He might have after maybe he's getting stormed now. Let me see. Is it private? Oh, I can't tell because I'm already following him. I can put out his IG if he wants me to. We did it the other day on the stream, but let me just check. Can I put out? I mean, don't go and harass him and shit,
We want you. We want to know you. We're watching you. We're following you.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Yeah, it was kind of a bit. It was much though. It was much. We already did the press conference. He is a good guy though. Ronnie, for sure, he didn't deserve any of that. I just think, that's how the internet works. When you see a clip of something, but Ronnie was on multiple times. He was a part of the channel. He's local. You guys know, the guys over here. We even had a hashtag, Team Ronnie. Ronnie's IG's probably changed it the other day. Okay, he's not accepting everyone. He said I can, but he's not accepting everyone. I'm going to chat with them first. Okay. I'll put he did make it private because like everybody's looking into Ronnie now. I mean, you can send him a request. Shit, how crazy was it today, huh? Yo, who would have thought we would have had Ryan call in and then Ronnie too and take care of whatever situation. Didn't Upchurch donate $50K to help find Gabby Petito? I don't know. He might have. I really wouldn't doubt it. All things Jade. It's suspicious her phone dies when everyone leaves at 12:30. Didn't she have a charger in the car? That's another good point. How fast are these phones dying? Supposedly, between 11 and 11:30, they charging the phone. 12:33, they're just dead. ¿Y por qué? Did somebody turn it off? The phone died an hour later? Only way I can really see that happening is if like you're live streaming the entire time for an hour straight, or you're video chatting with somebody maybe an hour straight. And even that's still an hour later. Didn't she have the charger? I think something happened around 12:30 and everything after was the cover up. Why them kids started running at 12? Well, honestly, it's 12:30. kids, but it was epic, bro. You need to do more calls like that. That was pretty. It was insane. Hey, but both of them, they talked it out, man. Either one could have said, "Nah, I'm not gonna talk," or either one could have said, "Fuck it," or whatever. He gave $20K for Summer Wells. Oh shit. Okay. I've thought maybe the phone was in that lake, Prosser reservoir, I should say, whatever, right? The reservoir. I thought maybe that phone's in it. Maybe they're looking for the phone. The clout thing, I was like, I don't know. I hate to see this guy saying clout, but like, you see all the other videos, the music stuff is just like hundreds of millions of views. I don't know that it's like a clout chase. I mean, if you go to his channel, you can see like the music stuff is like literally like, I thought I saw something the other day, like 200, 300 million views. You know, it's like, it's not even monetized. I don't even think his channel's monetized. He's doing it for clicks and views. He needs the money. It's not monetized. Oh, shit. Hey, I don't, like I said, I don't agree with the cursing stuff. I wish it would have been better, but hey, at least they got to talk it out. What I'm gonna do after this what I'm gonna do after this stream is I'm gonna ask somebody to do some timestamps for me. If they can help me out with the timestamp, I'm gonna ask. We'll see. There's like 3 people I could ask. I'm gonna ask somebody to do the timestamps so that people that rewatch, they can skip around. They don't have to watch the entire thing. If they want to see the calls, if they want to see whatever, you know, they can go to that part. Somebody donated 25K. Let's see. Damn. Getting that money up there. Let's see. No, I don't see 25K on there. I do see 1,000 from 3 hours ago. Somebody dropped. Let me see. See top donations. Yeah. No. So far, I don't see that. On the GoFundMe page is what I'm looking at. Yeah. Ronnie handled it amazing for sure. Oh, things, Jay. You want me to call you? You want to email me at iCkEdMeL@gmail.com. I'll call you before I get off. You want me to call you? Damn, they're saying more calls? I think we should call it. We're good. Well, I think we should call it because yeah, let's call it because Adventures with Purpose, they're gonna go live. I can have a little bit of downtime. Go get something to eat, something to drink, relax a little bit. It's not moving that fast for me, the chat. Well, maybe if you're on a phone, it's probably blazing. I have like a big, like a bigger screen. Thank you. Damn, I've never seen people asking for more calls. This is the first time. She was chaotic today. Yes, please more calls. Please. We do need a chase. I'll definitely come back if there's a chase for sure. I just need to take a little break. I can't redirect Adventures with Purpose. The way the redirect works on YouTube, apparently you have to go into the YouTube studio and like that each creator, like you have to, like I would have to go into my YouTube studio and be like, hey, this channel can forward redirect. You can't just redirect to anybody. Apparently you can redirect to yourself and channels that like have been approved on your list. You have to go manually. So like I couldn't be able to do it unless they went into their studio and were like, hey, yeah, we accept iCkEdMeL's redirects. I wish they did that differently, because I think on Twitch you could just do it. You don't have to have permission. On YouTube, you have to have some sort of like permission or whatever from the other channel via the app in order to do it. I saw it the other day somewhere. Upload default. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere. But yeah, I think we should, let me see. Unless I got the email, we should probably call it. Tribune. Thank you, Rainey, for the Cash App. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's take a little break. Yeah, let's take a little break, man. No, somebody said Trinity. Come on, man. Ronnie getting taken into questioning now. Yeah, right. No. Yeah, I can clip it. You want me to clip the Ronnie and Upchurch call? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break. I don't know. Do I feel a chase tonight? I don't feel like a strong sense yet. I haven't had a strong sense in a while for a chase. He doesn't need... I'm not even going to say it anymore. But yeah, I'm going to end this for now. And I'll come back. 2K watching, just saying. Hit like on the way out. 3.2K, man. No, it's 2K. I can clip it for the people that don't want to watch. Yeah, I can clip that for sure. Actually, I'm gonna have somebody do it for me, so I don't have to do it, so I can chill. Yeah, we need a chase. We did good today. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Yo, yeah, and if you want to watch something, you should go check out. I'll drop the link. You should check out Adventures with Purpose. They're going in about 30 minutes. Well, damn, 47. It was like forever. Or they pushed back the time a little bit. 7:35. If you want to go check out Adventures with Purpose, they're gonna go live. I don't know what they're gonna. I might listen to it in the background. Anyone here from iCkEdMeL? Tweety. Why'd you leave me before it started, huh? You left me before I ended the stream. Yo, I'm out of here, man. Thank you guys so much. I might come back later. Love you. Hit like on the way out. Take care. Peace.